What's up, people? We live? You hear me out there? Let's get everything loaded up. We got fights today. How is it going? Make sure my stream's going. Make sure everything's sounding good. There's our live. There's our live. Check, check, check. There's our live. Check, check, check. There's our live. Check, check, check. A little echoey. Let's mute that real quick because we're going to create a loop. So, check, check. I'm going to raise my, turn the crowd down just a little bit and raise my vocal up just a little bit. Check, check, check. Whoa. Alright, cool. That looks better to me. Check. Check. Alright, now let's check it. That sounds better. Alright, now let's check it. That sounds better. Alright, yeah, I think we're good. How's it going? Get the fights going now. And looks like we got live action. All right, let's see how that sounds. All right, let's see how that sounds.
Tonight, Brazilian flyweight force has already put a stranglehold on the division since his arrival. Oh, nice. The trapdoor is opening, and there's the tap.
Trying to get this volume down. Welcome to MMA on MME. UFC Rio.
Brazilian powerhouse Vitor Petrino has shown off elite power in his hands and the ability to force attack. He moves up to heavyweight on the hunt for his 10th career finish. But Thomas the Train Peterson is barreling down the tracks right at him. And the Minnesota native has proven to be a big problem for all of his foes. Rio de Janeiro is the epicenter of the MMA world tonight. The UFC Fight Night prelims start right now.
And we are live.
The UFC is back in Brazil. Few places do fight night quite like Rio de Janeiro. Tonight marks visit number 13 here for the combat sports leader. This city lives and breathes combat sports. 80 years of legends have been named to combat sports league ground. And tonight that story continues.
They're in Rio tonight.
Images electric and Rio
Such a beautiful place.
for world-class action inside the Octagon.
Such a beautiful place.
Inside Formazi Arena for tonight's preliminary offering.
How's it going, people? A little bit earlier today, might have some people who are usually having to stay up late for the stream tuning in. Got John Gooding and Michael Bisping in the house tonight.
Michael, this week, their fans have been all over the UFC event. They were there at the open workouts and that move right to the ceiling. Here in the weigh-ins yesterday, they made themselves up. We just had the national anthem as well. They're getting their voices warmed up. Nothing like a fight night.
Oh, absolutely. It's a pleasure to be here with you, John, because these fans here in Brazil, they really are next level. The passion that they show for their...
Yeah, they're next level, all right.
Of course, Brazil is the
They're pretty wild.
martial arts. It all started with Valentino. We've had incredible champions over the years, but make no mistake, this week is all about Charles Du Bronx Oliveira. When he walks out in this arena, I'm telling you, the place is...
The man, Charles Oliveira. Exciting for his fight, but I seen where he was saying he was thinking about retirement because he doesn't know. He doesn't know if he's performing well or not. That's kind of sad. Like he didn't know the difference, and whenever his skills are slacking.
Wherever the fight takes place, on the feet, on the ground, in the clinch, and the man has one thing in mind, and that is finishing his opponent, representing his country to
Hard to hear,
the highest level, and that's what
you know.
he's going to do here tonight.
And for Mateusz Gamrot, he is all about playing spoiler here this week, but more importantly, has the skills to really compete with Charles Oliveira wherever this fight goes.
Yeah, without question, John. Mateusz Gamrot coming in just over 3 weeks' notice, so relatively short, but when you look at him and the body of work that he's given the UFC, and just the skills that he has, on the feet he's got knockout power, on the ground he's a maniac, so this is a very close competitive fight.
Cannot wait for that main event. So 13th visit to Rio, 12 fights for your entertainment. It's a heavy stack of good-looking matchups too. We kick off with the featherweights before the big guys take centre stage as the undefeated Portuguese Brit Mario Pinto enters the lion's den here to face Brazil's Jhonata Diniz. All-round nice guy until the Octagon door shut. Vicente Luque is back. He welcomes to the welterweight division the Spanish finisher Joel Alvarez. The former flyweight champ gets up to 3 rounds at home to turn back the charging Montel and push back towards title contention at 135 pounds. And the 2 men on the post for Charles Oliveira. And Mateusz Gamrot will finish off the...
Just getting all my stuff set up.
It's all ahead.
Getting it all.
Rio de Janeiro and the action.
Getting it all ready.
Right now. A disciple of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu who has 10 submission victories in his pro career, Luan is hungry for his first UFC win, and he finds himself in a battle of wills as he takes on Simon Oliveira.
A former Shuto Bantamweight champion in his home country of Brazil, Rio de Janeiro's Luan is making his return to the Octagon after over 2 years
A little adjusting in here as things start to move around. I'm sure when this fight starts, this is going to move. I know that.
To score his first UFC victory upon his homecoming as he goes head-to-head with fellow countryman Simon Oliveira. With a sterling record heading into Dana White's Contender Series 4 years ago, Oliveira is ready to prove that he belongs on the biggest stage.
Let's see.
Coming up next, Luan
See if I'm be able to get my timers out today. Timeout timer's working.
Simon Oliveira told me just 2 months after his UFC
Cool.
debut, he was doing a
See my other timer.
When Hugo landed a spinning kick to his midsection, tore his intestine, injured his bladder, he immediately had to have surgery. Doctors told him he would a spinning kick to his midsection, tore his intestine, injured his bladder, he would...
Looks like that stream dropped out. Find a new one. No problem. Hopefully that doesn't become a regular issue tonight. Some cards are worse than others, and I wonder if maybe it's a location thing as far as how it runs.
This has to happen for him tonight as well.
Yeah, listen, so of course, there's a lot of pressure there, and then when you factor in the fact that he missed weight quite badly as well, of course this man's under a lot of pressure. He's got to get a win and he's got to be impressive. Now, when you look at the record of him,
Right.
he's got 10 first-round finishes. He's got a lot of experience. He's
So I want to add a source, and it is going to be kind of just what I'm browsing at. We're going to try and add that in here. I guess it would be a window source. So let's do max screen capture, and this may look crazy for a second. I don't know if it's showing you guys what I'm watching or anything like that. Okay, there's that. So now we got our browser source. Let's move that into.
Well, it's a very focused looking Juan Lacerda, who is from right here in Rio de Janeiro, trains out of the very famous Nova União sports man who, or the gym that architected the career of the great Jose Aldo.
Do it like this.
Since his fight with the non-black ship back in June of 2023, but he said on his socials that he's going to forget the past versions of We Should Too. When the distance with Cody Stamen that kind of came second on that night, that was his debut, which ended a 10-fight win streak where all but one of his victories came by submission. So, for my liking...
Yeah, of course, the man's got 10 submissions, anacondas, guillotines, rear naked jokes, heel
Cool. So I've got that now too, a browser source that we can look at. So while we got things heating up here, let's look at kind of the fight card and what we have going on. So first off, we got Juan Lacerda and Simon Oliveira. They're doing their walkouts at this moment. It's a bantamweight bout. Get a little better idea. Ooh, look at them odds. Cameron's. Oh, it's not Cameron Simon. Okay, that's a different person. I'm thinking Cameron Simon. This is Simon Oliveira. Okay. Both have a pretty good. Their numbers are very similar, except for the submissions are a little different. So cool. We got Lucas Almeida and Michael Aswell in the featherweight bout. Look at the fight odds for that one. Huh. So pretty big odds in that one as well. All right, we gotta tell the tape, people. We'll take a look at this card more after the fact. Something's happening. Well, we had an official weight miss. I didn't see that. I've been kind of out of the loop. I've had a lot going on. My whole entire family's been sick. I've had just a lot of stuff going on. So, kind of been vamping out, honestly. Alright, we got live action. So let's get this.
So our opening fixture tonight, it's Brazil versus Brazil, the only Brazilian affair that we've got going. Juan Lacerda is from right here in Rio. He faces Simon Oliveira from Santa Catarina. They touch him up. You see Lacerda wearing the black. Bantamweight action. Great to work as Lacerda behind the jab. Nice low kick from Oliveira.
Sorry, gonna try and get this. Lacerda's already backing up. Oliveira's already got him taken down. He kind of was going for a guillotine there, but not a good attempt. Simon Oliveira missed weight. That's unfortunate. 8-pound weight miss. Oh no, did you even try, bud?
I don't care what the excuses are. There's no excuses. There really isn't. Thankfully for him, Lacerda said yes to going ahead with this one. Wanted to fight at home, but he gets threats.
Alright. So a little ground scramble, and Oliveira's now ended up on top. He's fighting the neck again. He's off. They're back to their feet, working in the clinch up along the cage. Lacerda's got over and under right now, kind of rallying for fence control. No one's really got it right now. They're kind of just strong manning each other, landing strikes inside. Oliveira's getting a little bit tighter in this grip now, and he has the stronger over and under. He has also got a leg lace, and he hit the direction on him, and he got him down, and now he is slowly going to work his way to the back from here. It looks like he's going to hold this position, wait for Lacerda to make a adjustment, and he's going to go to get the back. Ooh, nice. Hit another corner on him. That was good by Lacerda, though, to get back to his feet. Big knees up the middle for Lacerda. About 2 minutes into the first. You guys watching the fights today? Lacerda just holding on to top control here. He's in half guard. Check, check. He's still good. Big elbow from Lacerda off top. Oliveira's doing a good job regathering guard. Lacerda's on the back now, and he's working on the choke. He's sneaking that arm in. We're going to open a pack already, people. He's got both hooks kind of in a body, loose body triangle, really. Got a minute left. Got plenty of time to work here. Uh-oh. He's on the neck now. He's going to go for it. He's got 45 seconds. He's fighting the hands. He's out of it. Last 10 seconds. Let's go to a second.
Smart work from Lacerda to see out the round.
All right, round 2.
Season 9 of White Contender Series only has 1 week left, and elite prospects have been showing their skills in front of Dana and the matchmakers. Don't miss the next wave of Rising Stars live for the final Tuesday of 2025 at 8 p.m. Eastern. We're straight to action here in Rio.
Oliveira's coming out hot. Big low kick. Another big low kick from Oliveira lands. Man, Lacerda lands one back. That's as strong as both of them. Nice 1-2 from Oliveira.
Oliveira took to the socials to say he wants to really punctuate this performance, show that he belongs, that he's able to compete with the very best in the world.
Deep shot from Lacerda. He's going to get him back down. Oliveira looking at that choke every time he goes to shoot the takedown. He needs to be focusing on getting the legs out of there and getting the hips low instead. Because he's not threatened. He's not threatening him with that.
Does a good job of staying busy with the strikes. He's got good ground pound. The ground and pound set up the submission. At this level, people know jiu-jitsu. You know how to defend. You crack him in the face.
Oh, our episode name's wrong. See that? We gotta fix that.
Good shots. Really good thud about it. It's not like he's not really winding them up, but they sound really hurtful.
That's better. Serta's just starting to take over on the ground, honestly.
This is trouble for Oliveira. The arm is swimming under the neck once again. Oliveira doing a good job of staying safe, but one mistake, as you were saying, Michael, changes everything. Yeah, but Coulter's on the open at this point. Oh, good reversal. Right as a saver. Can't let go. That arm's in a bad position. It's in a bad position, but it's saving his bacon.
Okay. Oh, set him up, and now Oliveira back on top. Wow. So we're in round 2 right now, and let's see if this actually shows the round. They're scrambling on the ground. Wild exchanges. Sorry, I'm moving stuff around.
Coming back from Oliveira now. He's got a bit of time to make us a damaging shot. And another. Oliveira's still very much in this fight.
Alright, I don't see anything where it's showing the round on there. So I'm going to just... Oh, armbar's in. Got to tap. We got to finish. Lacerda finishes him by armbar. Wow.
Third armbar of his career. And that puts him well and truly in the win column.
So,
Congratulations to him.
big favorite for a reason, obviously.
As soon as you had that locked in, I knew it was going very, very deep. Saw the grimace as soon as he swung the leg over.
Big armbar win for Luan Lacerda. Verbal tap. He knew he had it. Smart. Don't let it break.
Hamstring overhead is just powerful extending arm.
Looks like the stream's gonna be acting up today. Close that out. Try another one. Some days it's better than others. I wonder if it's location based, like I was saying. Right, so what we gonna open up first? I didn't get any tops 2024 like I wanted to. Or 2025. I wanted to get some more tops 2025 because I ran through them all when we did the buyback. And now I'm out. I need some of those also. And we got UFC Knockout coming out soon. That'll be fun to add to the mix. What I'm probably going to end up doing is doing a hobby box break, a UFC Knockout, and then I'm going to try and find another hobby box to have to use the packs in there for the show. All right, we got official decision coming up. Oh man, my back today is next level hurting. Got a couple new things to open up too. I'll show you guys in a second. Official decision. 3:55 in the second round. Juan Lacerda takes it. Sorry, I'm looking for something. Alright, I'm looking for something, but I don't think I have it in here.
Looking forward to seeing what the future holds for Juan Lacerda. Slick jiu-jitsu to get that one done. Mixed his arts as well throughout the contest. But he's loving his moment here at MMAONMME. Congratulations to him and his team. So let's get behind the curtain now for the first time tonight to check in on Brazil's Julia Palacio.
Alright, next fight, let's get it set up. We're going to get the fight set up. We're going to open a pack of cards real quick.
Wherever the fight goes, she'll be hoping the home advantage helps her to victory. For Karolina Kowalkiewicz, she has fought all over the world on some of the biggest UFC events. former title challenger, has shown us more grappling in her last few fights, but you know she'll stand and bang with absolutely anyone. Brazilian opposition has been her nemesis of late, but she's in town to end that superstition. Strawweights that know how to show out on fight night are next from Rio. We'll be back after the break.
And let's get this weight class set. That is strawweight. All right. All right, so we got some pre-fight odds up for this one.
Welcome back. An elite showdown between two of the world's best at 155 pounds. Headlines tonight. All-time great Charles Oliveira will look to snatch another finish against elite pressure flanker Mateusz Gamrot. It's all part of a huge main card coming up next on the SBN Plus and on the SBN White Contender. Right now, we're excited to welcome two strawweights who always put it all on the line to get their hand raised. Looking to make a statement in her native Brazil, Julia Palistri has it in her hands to shake up the strawweight division. But first, she must solve the puzzle of Poland's Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Born and raised in Rio de Janeiro, 27-year-old Julia Palistri has spent the last decade building towards her dream of making a run in the UFC's women's strawweight division. With a gritty performance against Patricia Alujas on Dana White's Contender Series 2 years ago, Psycho flashed her true potential in her first UFC victory over Corey McKenna last October. Now she takes on an 18-fight UFC veteran and one-time title contender Karolina Kowalkiewicz. The Polish veteran, whose unnerving calm in the line of fire has made her a fan favourite. Coming up next, Julia Psycho Palistri battles Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Well, as you can tell, this is the first non-Brazilian of the night, and I have to say, I think Karolina got the biggest boost yesterday at the weigh-ins as well, as she was first, or one of the first to the scale. But anyway, 19th UFC fight for the Polish warrior, second most in strawweight division history. She's hoping for her 10th win here in Brazil. She actually laughed when she was drawn against another Brazilian, Michael. This is her her big Brazilian opponent, and she's also been in Brazil a couple of times before, but she's actually happy to face a more seasoned, more senior member of the division rather than a young, up-and-coming star who's probably firing a little bit harder these days.
Yeah, she's fought well. This is her third time fighting in Rio. Hopefully for her, she said, third time for Sean. Fingers crossed looking for a win here tonight. Yeah, I mean, we all know Karolina Kowalkiewicz. If you watch this sport, very familiar with her body of work. She's been a
All right.
for 10 years.
Well, let's go to card cam.
She is 39 years
And we're
old.
good.
Tremendous amount of experience.
So we're going to let them do the walkouts, and we're going to open something real quick. Let's see what we got. So our open boxes we've got Alright, we've got Alvarez 2022, Chronicles 2021, Panini Chronicles 2022, Topps Chrome 2024, And we're in the middle of a Panini Contender Series box. And this does have one auto in it, and we haven't got it yet. So there's an autograph in one of these packs. So, let's see, what do we have the most of? We got the most of the Panini Chronicle 2021. So let's open a pack of those. Sound good? Oh crap. I hit my top view camera. We good? Alright. So we're gonna open these bad boys. It's a fun mystery for me because when I'm opening this many different packs, kind of forget what's what. So, you know, I'm finding random stuff that I enjoy. Oh, I need to fix my camera, don't I? Switch my cameras. This one's always an issue. Just gives the perfect glare right over the box. That's better. It's dark, but we're just kind of, you know what? That lighting's just better the other way. We're gonna deal with it. The lighting is just better with this on. We're gonna just deal with it. We'll see how it works out. All right. First up, Conor McGregor. And this score, I guess that's a insert. Nate Diaz. Gotta tell the tape. Big difference here. Huge age difference. Oldest fighter on the card is Kovacevic. She's 39. Everything else is pretty identical. Ooh, Amanda Nunes and those cool cutaways. I love these. I found that John Jones one last time, and I thought we hit something crazy. But I love these. Amanda Nunes. Got fighter introductions. Ooh, Michael Chandler. Rookie card. Luminance. It's pink. Nice. That's cool. Carolina chilling up against the cage. And then Aljo in 2022 certified refractor, I guess. Aljo. All right. Pretty cool. I don't understand what's what in these packs, really. I don't know what a base card is, or is it all, is this base cards? Is it all inserts? I don't know. It's kind of crazy. All right, let's go to our fight center. Oh. I'm a little behind. All right, and we're off.
Despite the boos from all the Brazilian fans for that, but he did say that I've got so many Brazilian friends now, an American top team has a heavy Brazilian contingent, so she actually doesn't feel like she's too far from home here in Julia.
Yeah, I mean, American top team just got fighters from all over the world. Look at that, a beautiful combination to start. Oliveira, I think the big difference when you look at these two, I think Oliveira has more power in the hands. Kovacevic, it's got a great gas tank, excellent cardio and technique with the strikes. A bit more bang, a bit more pop in the shots from Oliveira.
Yeah, she's a good combination fight, isn't she? But the pop isn't necessarily the same as some of her opponents these days. But she's been in the fire, Michael. Former title challenger, a lot of experience in here.
She's looking good here. She's landed that left kick to the body a couple of times, to the liver. And as I said on the road, this is probably David's third fight here in Rio. Oh, she got held up on the hair.
Uh-oh. Polastri coming on strong. Kovacevic looks a little injured. She's smiling at her, though. Muay Thai clinch for Polastri, landing a couple big strikes.
Very, very good clinch work. David, you can see it grimacing. I'm not sure which shot it was that did the damage, but she was definitely hurt.
Combo, what's going on, brother?
Looking low, going high.
What's going on, man? Yeah, you're late. I figured you'd be here for this one since it's a little bit earlier. It's not 3 in the morning for you. What's going on? You watching these fights? Left hook's landing good for Polastri.
That's right, getting over there by Polastri. Nice spin from Carolina.
Nice angles for Polastri.
Again with the spin. Yeah.
Kovacevic with the spinning back fist lands a little bit.
Interesting. Carolina was looking for the takedown there off the catch kick. Catch. Getting nasty.
2 minutes left of the first round.
Brazilians. Yeah, I think it was 3 seconds in before they chanted the translation of "You're going to die." Here we are.
Welcome to Brazil. Look at these knees. But it's a playful "you're going to die." You know.
That was nice.
Took the time with it. Yeah, so thought about it. It was reminiscent of Yuri Prohaska last week against Khalil Roundtree. What a fight that was.
Realfight.org.
And both men, to be fair, but Yuri, man.
Realfight.org. That's what I'm watching on right now. I'm a little bit behind with the strike count today.
Let's go for that.
Well, Palacios going for the knees and
Nice elbow in the middle for Polastri. Polastri just looking better at every aspect of the game. Good combo for Kovacevic, just nothing on it though. She's not doing anything that's threatening.
Palacios, keep an eye on that. Beautiful combination.
Kovacevic is a little wobbled here. She's spinning like crazy. She's desperate. Oh, big left hook and a right hand lands for Polastri. This is going to be the start of the end of the round. Made it out. So 53 strikes landed in that first round for Polastri.
this is the end of the round. You see that Elias just stuck it with a really good jab. Got a big noticeable reaction. Gamrot didn't like that, and Elias went for the finish.
Very strong end to the round from Palacio.
All right, round 2.
With a big smile on her face. She'll want to begin as she left off in round number 2. Carolina told by her corner to put the pressure on. She's going backwards once again. Rebound attempt, stop. Palacio constantly going forward. Always pressuring her opponents.
Real Fight, REAL, fight.org. I don't want to type it in the comments or pin it in the messages or anything, just in case Uncle Dana sees the stream. I don't want him to get mad at me, even though he streams illegally himself. Foster is coming out crazy. Got Kovacevic up against the cage, and she just can't get away from her. This is just the difference in 12 years of age, you know. Nice right hand lands for Kovacevic. Yeah, I use realfight.org. Yeah, I'd rather stay on Uncle Dana's good side. Realfight.org is what I usually try and watch on. And then strikeout.cc if for some reason. Oh man, big right hand for Kovacevic. That was nice. Strikeout.cc if for some reason Watch Wrestling Up isn't working. There's also one, oh man, big strikes landing for Pilastri. Kovacevic backing up again. Big right hand lands for Pilastri. Kovacevic is doing her best just to hang on and find a lucky shot. There's this other site too, WatchMMAFull.com, I think. And it's for like, I use it on days if I miss the fights, so I don't have to watch the entire broadcast over. It splits all the fights up individually and posts all the fights. And it has every, like, it'll have LFA, Glory, Dana White Contender Series, Karate Combat. It has most of them. But it has each fight in order, and you click on the link and it just shows the fight. Like, it starts. Some of them start during the fighter walkouts, and then some of them start like right as soon as they're doing Octagon announcement. Carolina Kovacevic is on the neck right now. She's out of it, and they're back to the feet. Yeah, I heard I missed some good ones. I still haven't rewatched it yet. I was gonna do maybe a live stream, catch-up stream, where I just rewatch a couple things, because there's been a couple that I've missed that I need to catch up on. It's not like me to miss fights, but we just had a lot going on. I'll sometimes miss fights, like if I'm going somewhere or have plans or something like that. But for the most part, I try to keep my fight days free, but every once in a while there's concerts or family plans or...
from Polystri. And they're all powerful shots. What a wall, yeah.
So, Polystri definitely still getting the better of her, but Kovacevic hanging in there. Huh? I don't know who you're talking about, babe. They're both white girls.
She's getting tired. I know that you're tired too, but you have more experience than her. Okay, so if you
I don't know who you're talking about.
you just step behind.
Oh. No. No, not her.
She's gonna try to take it to the ground.
No, I don't know when that fight is.
You have 5 minutes. You have less than 5 minutes. It's the last minute. If you knock her out, you're gonna go home.
Yeah, so was the whole event good, or was it just that one fight that really sold it? I heard that one fight was, like you said, the best fight in Contender Series history. Yeah, I saw you on there yesterday. Yeah, Battlefield 6 came out, and I ended up streaming like I ended up playing like 12 hours yesterday. Nice. Well, no spoilers. No spoilers. I'm gonna watch it. Islam and Khabib's friend. Oh, okay. So we got another Dagestani dude in there, I'm assuming. Oh, big straight for Kovacevic. That one was nice. Another right hand for Kovacevic. Nice jab. Nice straight. She's landing here. Nice one, too. This would be a big comeback if Kovacevic could end up putting some power on these shots.
Early in the third round. Carolina here in Brazil alongside her fighting brother Mateusz Gamrot.
Watch it live, yeah. See, I'm worried about watching it live because I don't want you guys to comment and ruin it. Oh, Kovacevic with the 3-piece. Those straights are doing damage for Kovacevic. She's finally getting a little pepper on her shots. Oh, Kovacevic's on the backup. I don't know why. It's like something's injured. Nice knee up the middle. Yeah, something's going on with Kovacevic, though. I don't know. She was doing really good in this round, and she's taking body shots. Body shots are right there. Those body shots are dropping her. That front kick up the middle's eating her up. Third most fight time in UFC history for Kovacevic. Still looking for that spin. Oh! Huge head kick. Huge head kick, and Polystri is opening up. It's over. Oh! Wow. Wow. She kind of took a breather at the beginning of that round and then opened up. Oh, man. Sick head kick. Sneaks right over the guard. Finish. Open it back. Yeah, you know. Man.
And he did the right thing. I mean, they were big, powerful shots, landing right on the bottom.
Nice.
Runs into Julia Palacio. Big
Is that going to be a retirement fight for Kovacevic then? She just looked kind of slow and didn't really look like at any point she necessarily threatened Palastri. Yeah, what we open combo. So I've already opened 2021 pack. Yeah, man, I seen your email. No, definitely not the case. I'll be getting a hold of everybody. The problem was we had people that didn't win commenting saying they won. And not just commenting, but messaging and saying they won. And now I've got an email that's filled with not accurate things, and then the people that did actually win are, a couple of them aren't contacting me back. So I'm just trying to do it all at once, but we're going to go ahead and send everybody's out on Monday. Or I guess, I don't know, Monday's Columbus Day, and that's a holiday for some reason. So Tuesday, I will get everybody's, I'm trying to get everybody's information, but if I don't have everybody's information by Tuesdays, I'm just going to go through and send everybody's that I do have out. So what are we opening up? We're not going to open 2021. We've already opened one of them today. So what should I open? Let me know. We still got an auto in those paninis too. Yeah. Yeah, tell him to contact me. Tell him to, I don't know. I need to set up a better method for it, because I had people that didn't win getting mixed up in the mix, and I can't have that. What you think? What am I opening? Oh, you don't see the card cam. That might help if you could actually see what I'm looking at. Whatever I want. I like these Don Resses because there's so many cards in the pack. There's 15 cards in the packs. Let's see what I have the most of left. 4, 4, 4, and 3. Yeah, so I'm gonna open one of these Don Russ ones. Yeah, Don Russ then, yeah. See, that's a lot of base cards, but it's 15 cards per pack, and whenever, I don't really care about the cards themselves necessarily. I just like the artwork, and I like having stuff to go through in the content and seeing everything. Look at that. That's just a big, nice stack of cards. All right. And you get older fighters too, which I like seeing, like Frankie Edgar. Frankie Edgar base card. Cody Garbrandt. Carlos Barza. So 3 champs so far. Justin Gaethje.
Brazil's Lucas Rocha proved that dynamite really does come in small packages. The knee that downed
Uriah Hall.
was a glimpse at the
Uriah Hall just announced he's going to karate combat. Did you see that? That's going to be intense. I like that way better than him doing the boxing promotion. You're taking out his best weapon when in the boxing promotion. Blonde Branson.
Spoiling the night for one of Brazil's own. Coming up next, Lucas, Fenomeno, Hosha.
Ooh, we got a Paddy Pimblett rated rookie. So we're looking for these in like refractors and numbered cards, you know. This will still be a good card just because it's a rated rookie card, but we want that in a crazy refractor. Ooh, speaking of tonight, look at that. Charles Oliveira in the crunch time insert. That is awfully fitting for tonight's event. And that is just a cool looking card with the camp in the background.
Stable of fighters and coaches over there, so you know he's going to be well prepared for this one here. I knew you were going to mention the journal. I loved it. He loved it. I could see John's eyes light up. Oh, he's journaling. Let's talk about it.
So we know anything about those?
UFC debut on what was it? UFC 305. So we went from the regional.
Uh-oh, we got a Khabib and the Magicians insert.
Typically, in the fights that I've seen, he's a very good grappler. He's got good jiu-jitsu.
I don't know nothing about these cards. I could be pulling crazy stuff and not even know it. Jim Miller, Mr. 1, 2, and 300. It looks nice, right? I don't know. It doesn't. Let's see. Okay, no, it don't. See, some of them say what the insert was called, and that one didn't say, so I was wondering if it was something different. Sergey Pavlovich. DJ Penn. Poor guy. Is going a little bit crazy. Macy Chiasen. She looks quite a bit different in this than she does now. She just fought last weekend. Sick elbows. Ion Cutelaba and Ryan Superman Span. So, yeah, you can see why I enjoy those. As a person who just likes opening cards, there is so much in there. Yeah. So, I'm going to get those sleeved up. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to our fight center because we got fighters walking out. Let me fix these names.
Just everything about it, you should be soaking it all up. It's such a great room for him to be in. And this man, he's a finisher. Granted, he had one fight in the UFC, went up against Clayton Carpenter, and he was finished. But that man's a world champion BJJ player. We're going to see him later in the card here tonight.
Alright, so we got Stuart Nicole versus Lucas Rocha.
More often than not, the people are getting finished. They're getting done.
And this is a flyweight bout. Small guys.
Knocked him out cold. So this man's a lot of fun to watch. 19 professional fights at 25 years of age as well. Got 2 kids, Michael, as well. How old is he? He's 25. He's been a busy boy. He's loaded his plates. And that was, it was acknowledged by Stuart Nicol as well, by the way. He has 3 kids, but he said his opponent's got a lot of experience, and that is what Hosha brings into the Octagon tonight. Looking very calm and focused on that prep points. It's a really good matchup at flyweight, folks. Buckle up. This one can go absolutely anywhere. Let's put up the turn of the tape so that we can get to the action. At 30 years young, the Aussie is 5 years older. He's in an opponent. Nicol is also to the corner, and he will have an 1.5 inch reach advance. The hand of instructions is done.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This next fight scheduled for 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing to your first fighter out of the blue corner, a grappler sitting 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in officially 126 pounds. His record stands at 8 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Brisbane, Queensland, Australia. Here is Stuart Kakamoto.
I'm going to flip my camera off for a second.
And across the octagon, his opponent in the red corner. A Warren Power fighter, 5 feet 3 inches tall. He too weighed in 126 pounds and holds a record of 17 victories with 2 defeats. He fights out of Coari, Amazonas, Brazil. Here is Lucas Fenomeno Rocha. And your referee in charge is Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog will officiate the 150th fight to take place here in Rio in the UFC. Thank you very much, Camila. Round number 1 ahead. Maximum 3 rounds if we need them in the flyweight division. There is... Oh, you ready? Lights.
All right, got round 1 starting.
He's just one of the nicest guys you've ever met. He really is. But when you watch his fights on the regional scene, there's a nasty side to him. A grapple heavy style, excellent submission, a good double leg takedown. But that's what cost him last time out against Jesse Aguilar. Short, got caught in the guillotine, thought about it there.
I don't want to throw you under the bus here, Michael, but my notes had him down as an orthodox fighter, Stuart Mitchell, but he's come out southpaw.
Yeah.
Is that right? Does he normally come out as a southpaw?
You're not throwing me under any buses, John, no matter how hard you try. I mean, obviously he's been working on different things in training. He's going to progress as a fighter.
A pretty rough cut on this Paddy rookie card.
He's putting a lot of pressure on him right now. So Nickel,
1 minute in so far, just Rocha putting a lot of pressure on Nickel and backing him up to the cage, and Nickel's circling out. Hey, I got something cool to open for the next one, though. For the next finish. Oh, I'm still, I know. Yeah, I got something cool to open for the next one.
Yeah, I think Rocha might have felt that kick because he immediately backed off and circling the way.
It's not lit. Ooh, good body shot from Rocha there. Another big body shot for Rocha. Kind of think he switched stances to avoid having that body up in the front. Any leaks? It's not cards. Yeah, that's the only leak I can give you is that it's not cards. That it's something different. But it's something I want to open up, and I have a couple that something new I'm gonna do for giveaways. How's our streams lining up today since we're both using the same website? I'm definitely behind the strike count, though. By like probably 30 seconds. It's not a full minute because in between rounds I can see. Oh, big right hand lands from Rocha and a knee up the middle. Nickel shakes it off, but That was huge. Another big right hand from Rocha. He's looking to pick his shot. There's a right uppercut, just sneaks right through the middle. Big shot. Oh, spinning wheel click, a little too close. Oh. Cole was a little too injured to hop back to his feet right there. Full octagon takedown attempt from Nicole. Not going to be worth anything. No new card surprises or anything like that. Other than, I was talking earlier, I don't think you were in here yet, but UFC knockouts will be coming out soon, and I've got a hobby box of those waiting for me. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to do a hobby box break, just to do a full break and get an idea of what's in there, and then do a hobby box where I don't open all the cards. I do them over time, how we're doing with these, the same way.
Your hands are good. You felt his power, mate. You felt his power. Go down. You're a dog. That's what a dog says.
Yeah, except I had it on yesterday, too. You have a card in that KO box? Call it, man. What do you think it is? I don't know what all's in there. I've seen round 2 starting up. I've watched some Box Alarm Trading where he's went over some of the card designs and stuff like that, but that's all I really know about it. I probably know maybe 10 card designs. Yeah, Alex Pereira auto. Definitely. Oh, man, another big body kick. Definitely not after last weekend. What do you think of that? Do you think that was an injury thing that Pereira knew about and took advantage of? Oh, big right hand for Rocha. Nicole's getting thrown around by these shots. Yeah, I know he's not as popular as he was, but I like that Kyle Barrio 1 of 1. Ooh. Crazy little combo there. That Kyle Barrio 1 of 1 auto with the Fighting Nerds glasses on it. I think that's going to be a cool chase. Yeah, I don't know. I know Pereira came out looking like a monster. But you can't you see it with O'Malley too. You can't fight with. You can't even breathe right whenever you have a broken rib, and if he had 3 broken ribs and was going in to fight. Yeah, he was. Well, my thing is, he was all in, but was he all in because he knew about the injury? Because he's not really. You watch a lot of his performances, he kind of gets that way when he starts winning and getting the better of you. But Pereira is not someone who just comes out recklessly. I don't think he would. Yeah, exactly. I don't think he would have came out there that aggressive if he didn't have prior knowledge of the rib injury. And if DC knew about the rib injury, then news was getting around that it was going on. I don't get why you would film that in the first place. Why? If you're still going to go through with the fight, you know you're still going to go through with the fight, but you know you're injured. Man, big shots from Rocha. He's just all over Nicole here. I don't know. You don't post. You don't take video of it all. You don't let your camp in there. You don't let people know. You don't go to the doctor that you know is going to, message the media. Huge uppercut for Rocha. These guys are throwing. Nicole just can't get anything off. Huge uppercuts are landing for Rocha right up the middle, though, and big knees whenever he gets close in the clinch like that. Oh. Nicole just shooting desperation shot. It may be that Nina, too. He said it may be Nina that's telling the fighters. The girl that does the UFC interviews. He said it may be her that's leaking the information about stuff. I mean, maybe. I don't know. She does sit comfy with both sides of the camp during fight week, so she would be the person that knows. Man, Nicole's just getting rocked around here. Big shots. Nina, it's funny though, Nina clearly has a favorite in most of the fights. Like, Prayer is always a favorite of hers. Sean Strickland's always a favorite of hers. Man, big body shot. Big body shot. He's going to get knocked out because he just had to drop his hands over that body shot. There's big left hand over the top. Oh, big, nice left hook for Nicole. Rocha's just tearing him up coming in. This is a great fight. You don't like her? I love Nina. I like her videos. I think it's funny. Here, let me come on screen. I think it's funny, nice content to have in comparison to what everything else is, trying to look professional and trying to look like a major sporting event like their press conference. I mean, they do get rowdy and stuff like that, but their MMA shows and everything is trying to look official, and nobody is doing what she's doing, where she's taking a comedy aspect to it. Individual fighters kind of are with their own podcast and stuff like that. But I don't know, it's nice, wholesome, carefree videos. It's not, you know that she doesn't know everything about the sport. You know, she's just a personality. And you get to see a different side of the fighters whenever you get them in an interview like that. It's the same thing with, like, hot ones. Like, people start eating hot wings and they don't even know what question they're answering anymore. You're actually getting a real version of a person. Or like a 3-hour podcast. Like, eventually you can only put up a front for so long. And then you break down to who you really are and you start getting a feel for that. That can either be a good thing or a bad thing. Oh, I like her content. I don't look at it as anything informative necessarily, except for you get a better idea of the fighters and their, level of comedy, ability to take a joke, how, they can have a conversation with someone, just a normal person. I do think I do think Armin fucked his back up, though, trying to impress her. And she does thirst trap and shit like that. I don't think she needs to do all that. Oh, huge right hand from Rocha. Big leaping uppercut for Nicole. Oh, Rocha came in with a close 1-2 and swung the high kick right over the shoulder. Snuck it behind him. He's taking chances too. Huge 1-2 for Rocha. He's taking a lot of chances. Nicole's catching him with shots that. The whole fight has been knees and uppercuts from Rocha. Nice reversal. Nicole went in for a takedown and Rocha just rolled him perfectly. Nicole just don't have nothing for him right now. He's going to have to catch him with a clean, lucky shot. He's still throwing with good power, and Rocha's coming in reckless enough that he's able to get caught, but it's going to take one big one. Big body shot. Nicole's hook to the body, sick. Oh, cartwheel kick for Rocha. Both feet landed. Oh, now they trade. He tried to trip on him. Oh, he tried to trip on him and got suplex for it. They just tried to show off back and forth for this last minute. This is great. Man, that cartwheel kick, both legs landed. Say something. Nice spinning back kick for Rocha. And then the body hook again that's been landing all night. There, the cartwheel kick lands again. One more. Dominant. Wow. Fight of the night so far. Doubled him in strikes landed. Doubled him in significant strikes landed. Dominant fight. 30-27 across the board.
Friday, catch UFC Journey, Oliveira versus Gamrot, Part 2, for both Charles Oliveira and Mateusz Gamrot from Fight Week to the aftermath of tonight's main event. UFC Journey Part 2 will be available exclusively on ESPN Plus starting on Friday. Time now to make this one official. Here's John.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go
Official
to the
decision.
All 3 judges have it 30-27 for your winner.
Like I said,
Unanimous decision.
all 3 judges, 30-27. Okay. Here, let me get my fighter name set up, and then I'll go over to the other camera. Now is that Irene Alexeva. Next is the fight of that girl we was talking about, babe. That girl. That was acting crazy.
No stranger to the combat spotlight, Via Mesquita has made a name for herself as one of the best jiu-jitsu specialists on the planet.
I remember her because she looks like Austin to me.
They don't come more decorated in the world of
Alright, so we'll get this fight set up and then we'll switch over to the card cam and check something out.
Who has won 24 titles and 10 gold medals in her Hall of Fame career on the mats. Before segue,
Via Mesquita, because who she's fighting. What a funny name.
Center stage in her home country of Brazil for her UFC debut to showcase the prowess.
If you want blood,
Instant intrigue in the
Via
women's
Mesquita.
bantamweight division. Tonight, she'll
She's a
face
heavy
Alex
favorite.
Saber, whose first-round knee bow of Stephanie Egger hinted.
But like I said, I didn't see anything that other girl, and I haven't seen anything to think she's that great.
Russian Ronda, Alex Saber.
Alright, is that, what division is that? Bantamweight. So while those fighters are walking out, look, she's gonna get booed the whole time and she's just gonna make an ass of herself the whole time and she's gonna love it.
Anyone enjoyed the weigh-ins more than what she did yesterday. The stage she was having such a ball out there. She's always wanted to fight.
She looks, she's a little wild. Alright. Via Mesquita. Didn't actually know who Mesquitas were.
Very excited about facing a BJJ legend. Now, interestingly, she's been working on her ligament title and all of the small...
Alright, so Russian girl has some mental issues. She's wild. She cracks me up. She looks like one of my friends. She's got that broccoli haircut. She got that broccoli haircut. Yeah, she's wild. Yeah, so I've got a couple of these. Take off my commentator cam for a second. Is that what I think about? I don't know. Is that what you... Yeah, they're official UFC butt plugs. No. They the UFC Octagon fighters. I guess they're fair. I can't hold that there. Yeah. So these have little action figures in them. There's 14 fighters to collect in them. They sell them at Walmart. I've got a couple of them I'm going to do for a giveaway on a future episode. But I've got one of them here I'm going to open up to see and check out what they look like. So we're going to look at it real quick and see what's up. Is there Islam or Khabib? I don't know. We could look it up real quick. I don't know which fighters are actually in it. Here, let me dispose real quick. UFC debut for Via Mesquita. I guess I don't know anything about her either. What they say is she's a big jiu-jitsu star. That's cool. Is there Islam or Khabib? I don't know. You'd think. Let's ask our buddy. Let's find out.
Been in that spotlight, she's been tested, she's been critiqued, and she's been a top pro for many, many years. She has only been a professional mixed martial artist.
Let's turn the volume down on this for a second. Hey, so I forgot what I called you. What was your name? Do you remember the name I called you whenever we're talking about MMA stuff?
Absolutely. You nicknamed me Breaker Ben whenever we dive into MMA and trading card discussions. So feel free to call me that whenever we're in that zone.
All right, so Breaker Ben. Breaker Ben. So a new thing I'm doing is I've got the UFC Octagon Fighters collectibles, and I'm going to open them. And it says there's 14 fighters to collect. What's the list of fighters?
Sure thing. So the UFC Octagon Fighters set of 14 includes big names like Conor McGregor, Amanda Nunes, Sean O'Malley, Zhang Weili, and a bunch of others. Each collectible comes with a little accessory, a sticker, a mini poster, and a piece of the Octagon to build out. So you'll get a nice little lineup.
Can you give me the full list?
Absolutely. Here's the full list of all 14 fighters in that set. 1. Conor McGregor, Amanda Nunes, Israel Adesanya, Kamaru Usman, Valentina Shevchenko. 6. Dustin Poirier, Sean O'Malley, Zhang Weili. 9. Max Holloway. 10. Jorge Masvidal. 11. Rose Namajunas. 12. Francis Ngannou. 13. Charles Oliveira. 14. Alexander Volkanovski. That's your full lineup of collectible fighters.
So, I didn't hear Islam or Khabib. Nope, no Islam or Khabib. Now, they did also have bigger action figures. Let's go ahead and open this real quick because this fight's about to start. All right, we got feet. We got white feet. We got Zhang Weili in her fight kit too. That's pretty cool. The arms move. I mean, I can make these. I have a 3D printer, and I've thought about making a cool little Octagon memorabilia where it shows the Octagon, kind of like this right here, where it's an actual thing you're looking at on the wall, but it would have the fighters in here in a 3D model. Like, let's say it's UFC 300, and it has Holloway knocking out Gaethje, like in that moment, and then there's screens on it and everything where you can see replays of the fight. Whenever you press a button on it, lights will turn on, you see, just like all this, and it'll play the sound from the fight and everything like that. And it'll have big screens that show, like, where you can see the replays. So I don't know what this little thing is. Some little bitty red thing that's in here. Oh, tape. Haha. Haha. How cool. Alright, fight started. Yeah, man, those are going to be like one-on-one things. What I'll do is I'll use some of the cards too. Like, you remember those plaques people used to have where it's like a plaque and it's got a card on there and a nameplate and everything. I want to make some of those kind of things too, but I want to make them to where they're 3D and have like the Octagon model and everything in there. Look at this little bitty fight tape. I can't even get the camera to focus on it, but it's just the tiniest little UFC fight tape rolled up. It's just the tiniest little thing. Bigger than her entire hand. So I don't know. I have a broken one, and I was under the impression that this was the bag of the entire contents, but there might be other stuff in here because it said that it had a fight poster and even a piece of the mat, I want to say it said. So maybe the broken one I got was discounted or something like that because it was missing a piece, because all I got out of this was Weili and this little bitty tape, which is cool. Being Mosquito with the takedown, she's on top with the ground and pound right now, just being a mosquito, you know, looking for blood. Downward elbow, 12-6. Nice. I ain't even gonna flip to the let's flip to the fight center real quick. We'll come back and talk about this. This isn't gonna be very long. I want to see that strike count. This isn't going to be like that. I appreciate that, man. I try, what? I don't know. I just invest so much time doing this already. I'd like to do something cool with it. And I respect it so much and it's such a big part of my life that if I use my creativity in a manner that I can also, you know, put my hobbies and my interest in there, that is just so dope to me. So I'd like, you know, I'd design the UFC belt. I'll make my own belt. I'll make my own MMAONMME belt, and we'll have some sort of champion that gets their name on their belt or something like that. Tuesday's final episode. Yeah, man. I will make sure. I will check and make sure I ain't got nothing going on, and if I don't, I will go live. Last time my daughter had her first choir recital, so can't miss that. And it was right at the same time, so definitely can't miss that. But I will do what I can. I love when Contender Series is going on because I get more fights, but now that I'm doing something guaranteed during fights, it's not quite as cut and dry. Like it used to be, I could, maybe whenever I get my subscribers up, it'll be easier because I can just go live mobile and I can just do live reactions. I don't necessarily have to have my full setup like this every time. Man, big downward elbows from Mosquito. She's just on top, just tearing up. Full mount, downward elbows, minute and 15 left. But it does get stressful having 2 nights I have to do this instead. And then thinking like, man, PFL, big PFL fights could be going on, big boxing nights could be going on. It's just a lot of time to invest. And it kind of puts a little bit of stress on it. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, I get to 50 subscribers, it might be a little bit easier because I used to just watch my fights like I'd be driving in the car or something like that. I mean, you know what I mean? I'd be riding passenger in the car and watching my fights, and or you know, I just have them on my phone while I'm on the go. But it's still something I can do live reactions to and stuff like that and talk about and commentate on. I just won't have my full setup like this. But I'm trying to hit 50 subscribers because I want to get to where I can go live on my phone. Ooh, big elbows from the top. 10 seconds left. She's trying to finish it, though. This Russian chick's just wild. And she's just being a mosquito. She was just being a mosquito the whole time. Tore her up. Nothing. Nada. You ain't had nothing for her. I want to see the takedown again. It kind of happened whenever I wasn't paying attention.
Very good. She's gonna come out like crazy for like 2 or 1 minute. I want you to threaten her to make her walk backwards. She's slippery, so you can't go to the arm. Go to the back. Arm triangle.
I have so many different hobbies that it's hard to commit more than one day to just the MMA stuff, you know. So I want a whole channel that's just for skateboarding. Like I want to hit that subscriber count so I can go live mobily, and I want to do first view, first person, one wheel. I got a one wheel and I skateboard, and I want to go first person. I want to talk with the chat the whole time. Like they may see a trail I didn't see or something and want me to go down it or something. But daily, where I got a speedometer on there, you can see my map of where I'm riding at and the trail I'm riding on and my speed. Like I want. So it's either going to have to be something where a shorter portion of my day is dedicated to it, or one day is dedicated to the MMA thing. I just have too many interests, and in the midst of all this, my real interest is making music, and I'm learning drums at the moment, but I really haven't been making music like I should. I have everything I need to make amazing music myself, or to help any other artist make amazing music, and that is my real passion. So I can't let all of my the other hobby things that I enjoy, even if they, you know, bring me success or whatever, I can't let all of that get in the way of what my main passion is, and that is making sure that I have my stamp in music somehow. Whether that be my music taking off, back to the ground for being Mosquito, back on top, half guard at the moment, but now inside guard, she's just, man, crazy. Oh. Yeah, my main passion is the music. I love my music. I'd love to perform my music. I also like comedy. I would love to do comedy. But when you got a brain like mine, you just got too many things and you don't know where to begin. So that's a real, you just have so many things on your plate that you just sit there and think about where to start, and then before you know it, your day's gone and you haven't done any of it. So it's a big first step, I guess, to try and keep me motivated. It's over. Big tight choke. Bia Mosquito did exactly that and just fucking went for blood. So, like I said before, I haven't seen anything from that Russian chick that really grants that kind of attitude that she has for all of her fights, I guess. I don't know. Maybe she's just trying to sell it. But I haven't really seen anything from her that grants that kind of, her to have that kind of attitude or anything. Let me change my fighter names real quick, and then we'll go back to the little guys.
Congratulations to Bia Mosquito. She'll get a big
Bia
moment
Mosquito.
to come back.
Alright, so we got Thomas Peterson. Oh. And Vitor Petrino. And this is a heavyweight. I was thinking light heavyweight, but yeah, it is a big guy. Alright, let's go back over to the card cam. Yeah, that fight was just utter domination. Ain't much to say about it.
There'll be two title fights in Abu Dhabi at UFC 321 on October 25th. Aswell defends his heavyweight belt against Kaan. Jhonata versus Kaan for the featherweight belt. UFC 321 Saturday.
So yeah, cool little Whaley. But ChatGPT says Petrino by submission. Yeah, we're gonna open some cards too, but so it says each collectible comes with a little accessory. Each collectible comes with a little accessory, which would be this little hand wrap. Comes with an accessory, a sticker, a mini poster, which I'm guessing is a mini UFC fight poster, and a piece of the Octagon to build out. And you build out. Oh, okay. I get it. So there's a piece of the Octagon in each of these, and you collect them all, and you build the entire Octagon once you collect them all, and then they fight. But you got fight posters and a sticker also in those. That's awesome. I want to open one. I'm going to open one. We're going to open a full one, because that's cool. Let's open one combo. Let's see what we got here. No, I had got one and it was like marked off. I thought it was just like this was broken or something like that, but I guess it was missing parts. So, yeah, explains why. it was what it was.
The best coach by my side. So
Let's
I know
see.
it's
Trying to find my box cutter.
come here, show what I'm ready for. Why I'm the lady
Oh,
gold, the
there it
lady
is.
gold mentality. And I claim to be one of the best.
Be a mosquito.
I give that tonight.
Well, as you said, you are the lady.
Look great.
You're now 6-0, a UFC
6-0.
second round submission.
UFC
What
debut.
does the future hold for you?
Como você falou, a Lady Gold é a melhor de todos os tempos no jiu-jitsu, 6-0, uma finalização no UFC. Qual o próximo passo?
Bom, agora eu quero ir onde é ativa.
Top chase gold figures.
Não tive nenhuma lesão. Então eu tô pronta
Let's see
pra
what
lutar e pisar nesse
Breaker
octógono.
Ben.
Muito em breve, tô esperando. Nick, Dana, é só me ligar.
Hey, Breaker Ben. My buddy says that there are top chase gold figures also. Is that a thing?
Lady Gold pra vocês, galera. É isso. É o Lady Gold mentality, a mentalidade da campeã, mentalidade da campeã. Que eu vou estar sempre pronta. Não importa onde.
Yep, your buddy's spot on. There are indeed some top chase variants in that set. Basically rare gold versions of a few fighters. They're kind of like the special champion mentality editions, if you will. So if you pull a gold figure, that's definitely a rare chase piece in the collection.
Hey, I didn't know nothing about that. That makes it even cooler. Also, he is saying that there's Islam and Brandon Moreno in the set, but you didn't mention it. Can you always, whenever I ask for information, do like double, triple, check all sources to make sure your information is accurate? And can you give me another list?
Sure, I definitely can double check. So the confirmed main 14 fighters still include folks like McGregor, Nunes, O'Malley, and Zhang Weili. There are also indeed 2 gold chase variants in the mix. But as of the latest info, Islam Makhachev and Brandon Moreno aren't part of the official 14 listed. If that changes, I'll let you know. But right now, that's the set is confirmed.
Huh. So he's saying that it's not a thing. So let's do a little Googling here. Let's bring my browser up and you can see what I'm looking at. Maybe. Yeah. So let's go to Google. Guess I better type more than that. I've seen them, but I don't want to dig through that whole page to find that. Oh, that's not the... Career Golden John Jones or Charles Oliveira figure. Oh, those are cool. Check those out. UFC designer toys. Dang. Dang. Oh, those are fire. Oh, those are fire. Wow, I've never seen those. No, the ChatGPT is just for like quick little reference. It's never anything I 100% believe or anything like that. But I'm also not seeing the list of fighters, the complete list. Here's a fighter list. Alright, so we do got Islam, we've got Connor, John Jones, Amanda Nunes, Sean O'Malley, Alexander Volkanovski, Brandon Moreno, Zhang Weili, Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway with the 300 kit too, Israel Adesanya, and Valentina Shevchenko with the gold Charles Oliveira and gold. What if I pull a gold Charles Oliveira tonight? That'd be dope. And the gold John Jones. Cool. Right one right here. Cool. And there's the piece of the Octagon. Cool. Those are dope. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to save that image. And save all these images actually so that I can have them for quick reference in the future. I don't know why it won't let me save that one. How much they cost? They're not much. They're $5. They also had, let's see, let me find the other collectibles that I was looking at. No, not those. Those are cool though too. I didn't know they had those. It was something. They were like bigger statues. These. So they had 4.5-inch action figures. I don't know who makes these ones, but these are bigger, and they have, let's see. Trying to. I don't know, it's probably just going to get blurry on your end. Trying to look at them, but the way I have this website. Hey, that's better. So these little action figures. Scroll down on this whole page. Come on, Walmart. I want the whole. Oh, I guess you can't. I want the whole bar to move. I'm losing my mouse in the matrix of. I don't know. Let's see the list on those. Ilia Topuria, Conor McGregor, Alex Pereira, John Jones, and Alexa Grasso. So, there's those also. Let me bring my fights into there. We'll have that thing. I can pull that up whenever I'm looking something up and we can look into it. Alright. We got a fight starting. So yeah. We'll get through it. So These were $5. Yeah, see, there's more there. So just this is cool. We got the fight about to start now. We'll see. This one probably won't be a long one either. Let's go to the fight center while we watch it. Okay, they said he was a former light heavyweight, so that's what I said. Yeah, these are $5 though. I should have just opened one. They have the full list and everything right here. Alright, so we got clinch going on. So these are made by, they say they're official UFC, made by Zuffa, PMI Kids World. So we just got a clinch battle. Petrino lands a big left hand in there though. Man, I want to pull that gold Charles Oliveira tonight. That'd be my good omen. I wonder how rare they actually are. So I'm doing some organization on my other screen.
But again, you know, when they're clinched like this, using a lot of gas for Petrino, forcing to wrestle because Deiveson has been doing that his entire life. Yeah. This time it's Peterson that drops down for the single. An outside single this time. Good defense by Petrino.
It's a big grapple fight from the big guys so far. Oh, big 1-2 from Petrino. Drops Peterson. Followed him to the ground. Peterson's trying to get back to his feet. Petrino's landing big shots. Follows him, slams him to the ground. He's in half guard now, top control. Peterson covering up. Big 1-2 landed for Petrino. Paused it to get the mouthpiece back in there.
feet. I mean, it didn't look good a second ago. The way he hit the canvas, close to being over.
Oh, I thought just the 2 landed, but the 1 and the 2 landed. That was a nice shot from Petrino.
He's got to make it to the second round. I'm sure a lot of people watching back home got a YouTube student.
A lot of clinch battles.
That right hand connected. Last few seconds, looks like.
A lot.
Big flurry at the end. I might have spoken too soon. We will see
A little bit of a flurry at the end. So, let's open this and let's see what we got real quick. We're looking for gold, I guess. Oh, we got a fight still. We got a white foot. We don't have gold. I want to get a Whaley now so I get the actual kit. So we got a fight stool. Little baby fight stool. We got purple. We got O'Malley. We got Sugar Sean. Look, and he's standing in the little octagon in his little corner. Cool. He's big. It's a lot bigger than Whaley's. That's cool. And then a little fight stool. We got round 2 coming up.
So round number 2, key round this for Peterson. Bit of chaos in their corner, Michael. They're trying to rally their man, didn't have the ice available.
Hang on, bud.
I feel like the corner are expecting the 3.
I need to fix my chat. It looks like my chat's not updating. I'm just now seeing where you're messaging. A little bitty fight stool. How cool. We'll finish the rest of that in a second. Let me fix my chat real quick. I see your messages just stopped. Oh no. Helicopter crash at Huntington Beach. Something bad all the time. Sad world when you look into it. Not on Saturday though. You know what I mean? There we go. I see you now. Not a golder in Islam. It's an O'Malley, but back to the clinch for both of them. Big knee in the middle for Petrino and a big elbow over the top for Peterson as Peterson pushed him back to the cage. Okay, so that's the fighter and the accessory. So that means this other one has the piece of the octagon. Oh, he separates him. Wow, I don't know. That was kind of a quick separation to me. Peterson with a better shot that time. He's going to get this one. Oh, nice for Petrino to shoot and miss that one. Peterson's going to have to land a big shot because Petrino just seems to have an answer for everything that he's been choosing to come for. Everything he's been choosing to do, Petrino has an answer for. He's going to have to catch him. I'm going to mute it while I eat these chips, by the way. I ain't going to make you suffer through that. I'm going to give away the Whaley one, probably. That was a bad camera angle. They shot to the outside of the octagon. I'm going to give away the Wei Lee one. But I'm going to collect... I'm going to collect them before I give any of them away. Whoa. I'm going to collect the I'm going to try and collect the 14 before I give any away. If I get doubles, I'll give them away. But I want the 14 for myself. It's just good little decorations to have around the desk and stuff like that. I have a picture in my head, you know. I like Ariel Helwani's desk. You know, you kind of just look around and you can look anywhere at his desk and have something fun to stare at. Petrino used the Kimura to get out of the clinch there, and they're back to the center of the octagon. Oh. Petrino went for a flying knee. Oh, right hand to the body. And then an uppercut and a left hook, I believe it was, from Petrino, and all of them landed. Peterson's tired, and he's just not really got anything for him. He's going to have to land something big. Petrino's tired himself. He's looking for one big shot. Petrino almost reminds me of like a Yoel Romero. Alright, so looks like we're going to a third. Crazy. Running out of room on my desk for other shit. Alright, so we got Wei Lee. We got O'Malley. We got the corner seat. I can put it all on there. There we go.
Anytime he throws something, I know you're telling me. I know it hurts. It hurts you more, he's more telling me. You are swinging for the fence. Anytime he's swinging.
Swinging for the fence, Peterson's corner says. Oh man, coach helped him back up to his feet, looking a little rough. So first we've got our piece of the octagon. It's a puzzle, you see. So that's cool. And we're going to collect all of those and build the entire octagon, I guess. Cool. Oh. Oh, those are cool. Look at that. Oh no, Petrino. Slick, short little uppercut, he says. Oh no. Oh no, I need to watch that again. So these are cool. Little. Alright, yeah. You know, I gotta collect all these. Alright. Oh my gosh. Uppercut, left hook after the fact. Just puts him to sleep, and then two on the ground after. Wow. Caught him while he was coming in. Uppercut, left hook, falls to his face. Hits his knees first, falls to his face. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was traumatic. That card's awesome. And then, so that's the fight poster, I'm guessing. Oh, here's my piece of the octagon, so that just snaps. in like moi. And now I got my piece of the Octagon. What I don't... Oh, there's going to be centerpieces too. Okay, I was wondering because I was like, how are there going to be... If there's 14 figures, how are you going to make an Octagon? But I get it. There's going to be a centerpiece too. As you see, there's a puzzle piece in the front also. Man, that was a rough knockout. Poor guy. And then we got stickers. Sugar Sean O'Malley. Sugar Shane. Oh, and his fight shorts. Cool. That's fire. I mean, I can make all this shit, but that's still awesome to... That's cool.
Elite showdown between two of the world's best at 155 pounds headlines tonight. Elite showdown between two of the world's best at 155 pounds headlines tonight. All-time great Charles Oliveira will look to snatch another finish against elite Patrick Blackburn.
Yeah. I didn't know that there was this much stuff in these little things. That's pretty... So you get 2 stickers, a small card, a little seat, an action figure, and an Octagon piece, and it's collectible, and you get a chance of getting something rare, and these were $5. And you get the heavy bag to keep it in, which is also like a collectible, a cool little thing. Wow, I did not know that this was this cool of a thing. Wow, so that is cool.
First of all, I want to tell everyone, sorry I gassed a little bit today, but I had an injury in training. I couldn't train for about 2 weeks, but
And it all fits in there nicely, and you can, I would say the best way to probably avoid them getting damaged is probably hang them by this little keychain hanger they got right here at the top. Hang them from a hook on, like I've got a little shelf on this desk, I'm going to hang them from the bottom of it. Bunch of heavy bags. And what I'll do, well, maybe not, but I could somehow use one of the stickers or one of the, or the fight card and put it so I know which one's which on the outside somewhere. Like maybe right here, put the fight card here somehow so I know which one's which. Wow. That's cool. So yeah, that's going to be a thing on here now too, for sure. Let's look at the list again. UFC Octagon fighters. 14 fighters to collect. Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway, Alexander Volkanovski, Zhang Weili, John Jones, Islam Makhachev, Israel Adesanya, Amanda Nunes, Sean O'Malley, Brandon Moreno, Valentina Shevchenko, and Conor McGregor. And then the rare ones are the gold Charles Oliveira and the gold John Jones. And this is made by PMI Kids World. I've only got one more right now. I didn't know they were this cool, actually. You know? I didn't know that it was this cool of a thing. So, and at $5, you're basically paying $1 for each item you get. I mean, that's pretty dope. Combo, I'm going to send this little Weili and this fight tape to you, okay? I'm going to add it to your collection of stuff you got right here. I'm going to go out there Tuesday and send it off. Tuesday morning I'll send it off, and then I'll make sure to send everything off Tuesday, go live on Tuesday, and let everybody know that what everything's sent off. So the thing that's getting me with this Weili is she don't really look.
By tapping out both Juan Camilo Ronderos and Lucas Hosha.
I guess with the little amount of detail that they do have in them, it's kind of hard to gather someone's facial, real facial features. Yeah, man, I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that, Whaley. Personally, I want to collect the whole thing. So, you know, I want the sticker and the fight cards and everything. So I'm gonna be hunting for that one, anyways. Now, I think they look at O'Malley. I don't know if you guys are really gonna get the focus of it. I don't think it's actually gonna. Oh, okay, there we go. That's way better. So, you see him. Now, look at the Whaley one. I don't know. I guess it's just hard to get real good facial expressions on something this small. But on the ones I was trying to design, it wasn't nothing like this. It was like literally full-blown. It was literally everything about the fight was set up. Like, I can show you the 3D models at some point, but I have 3D models made out of clay that were Max Holloway doing the flex over Justin Gaethje with the ref there and everything, like with Mark Goddard there, and the Octagon where it was happening at. Like, all the ads were the same on the thing. Like, what I designed was going to be very intricate and detailed. So whenever I see something that, you know, doesn't have that much detail, I'm like, I could do better, you know, personally. But they do enough to let you know who it is. But I would put a lot of emphasis on that kind of detail. His tattoos are cool. I think he's got more than it's showing, though. But yeah, I'm going to send that Whaley one your way. I want to collect all these now. And as I go through and I collect them and I get doubles, I'll donate doubles to the chat or something like that. That'll be cool. So yeah, I'm going to set this with your stuff combo. Let's open a pack of cards real quick, though. Yeah, we might open that other one. You know, I'm excited now. All right, we're going to open Topps Chrome. Just grabbed a random pack. Oh, I need to update my fighters, though, real quick. Well, I'll open them and then we'll update our fighters real quick. I need to find more penny sleeves. I think I'm running low. Uh-oh. Got Diego Lopez rookie card. Lopez. Oh, I see some sort of color. Juana Carolina. Rookie card as well. Song Yadong. What is? I don't understand the thing with the name. Why? It seems to be particularly with Asian fighters, but what's with the name? Forward, backwards. Like, why'd they do that? And a Gilbert Burns in the basic refractor. With a dent. Look at that. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me try and zoom in. See the dent at the top? Right above Gilbert's shoulder. That dent, that's exactly the same kind of dent that there is on that Charles Oliveira card. So, something with their machine, not a strong enough blade or something like that, and that's pretty, you know, it's upsetting. You get something cool and then it has a big old mark on it or something like that. That's upsetting. Let's update our fighter names real quick.
Here we go, folks. Flyweight action. Thank you very much. We're in a round one ahead. Look out for the fast start from that man, Clayton Carpenter. 2 wins in under 1 minute. Japel Video always comes for a war. One performance bonus.
And round one has begun.
Yeah, both of these guys are extremely skilled.
Two great hands behind him as well. The MMA lab for Clayton Carpenter. He's got Ryan Diaz and John Crouch in his corner. And then Andre Padameris, Nova Uniao in Video's corner.
Yeah, Clayton Carpenter, I was talking about this week, so he's training alongside Benson Henderson, of course, legend of champions, UFC and WEC, still in the training room, putting the guys through their paces, learned so much from him. You know, the last time I kept saying Stephen Peterson instead of Thomas Peterson, so my apologies. Stephen Peterson.
Oh, big right hand from Phil. Phil getting the better in the striking so far. Flyweights are, oh, big left hand from Clayton Carpenter. He's all over him. Does a good job keeping his head out of the way and clinches up. Flyweights always impress me, just how fast everything is. I'm gonna mute up real quick while I choose. Big takedown for Phil. He gets back control. Got both hooks in, kind of a modified body triangle of some sort. He's working on the choke now. There, he got the body triangle in, crushing the ribs. And he's gonna fight for the choke now. Punch, soften him up. He's across the face, nothing to it. But we know what he's hunting for right now. Just looking to soften him up. Minute and a half left so far. They have control time for Clayton Carpenter in minute 15. I don't see how that is. So far, it's just been Filo just attacking this choke from the back. Great reversal for Carpenter. Put pressure on the side of the body triangle, the foot side of the body triangle. Broke the grip of the body triangle, rolled into him, flipped right back over into it. Filo's fighting with the Kimura right now. Getting tighter, getting tighter, getting tighter. He's rolling him with him, flipped him with it, and he's got the head in. He might have just tapped. Wow. Was that a double tap? Wow. That was fantastic. After a good reversal from the other way, too, for him to turn around and do that. Very impressive. Wow. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was something else, wasn't it? That was a crazy Kimura, too. That was strong. That was a dangerous Kimura. Put a lot of pressure on him. You know he's strong because that's like a strong guy submission. Yeah. Big win. Fights paused for a second.
Saturday, October 25th. Special start time 2 p.m. Available now on ESPN, PPV, and UFC.com/PPV worldwide. Time now to make this one official. We send it inside to Joe Martin.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kimura submission comes officially. 4 minutes, 42 seconds of round number 1. Your winner, Japan. Let's go!
I'm here with the winner, Jafal Filio. Congratulations, Jafal.
Wow. So yeah, that was crazy. He's got the Bible with him like Bryce Mitchell. Do I have a mute button on my camera? That would be so convenient. Or on my mic. Check. 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 Well, it wasn't a mute button. Yeah, put it into pairing mode. Check. Check. Yeah, so I don't think I have a mute button on here. I was just trying to eat conveniently. I do have an off button on my A10 though. Oh, it does fit over here. Wow, that's so much better. Now I can just hit this off button. Way better. We're just figuring it out over here. All right, so while we're waiting for Lucas Almeida versus Michael Aswell, we're going to try and open some more cards. I'm going to see if I can find some penny sleeves real quick. One moment. Check. All right, cool. I didn't know if I was live still. One moment. Aha. We are in luck. We got 2 packs. So we're going to open. Looks like we're going to do let me check. So, let's go to the card game. Gotta readjust now that I added this to my desk though, so just a moment. Alright, so first thing, I'm gonna sleeve up these cards real quick. Yeah, Combo, be my chat GPT for me. What are those crunch time or that magician insert that we pulled? Was that anything rare? That crunch time Oliveira was pretty cool. Okay.
Debuting 3 years ago with a bang by finishing with a third-round flurry, São Paulo's Lucas Almeida has proven his mettle in the featherweight division with a victory over Timmy Kwanda and a hard-fought showing against Danny Silva. Now, with a partisan crowd for his home game in Brazil, Almeida will look to parlay his momentum against Michael Aswell Jr. The Texas kid arrives in Rio to search for his first victory in the Octagon, and the hopes that this move down to featherweight will pay dividends.
Doing some organization around the desk. It's gotten quite flustered up here, and now that I added that to the mix, I need to reorganize my desk. So, one moment.
And you can see the influence because he does have slick boxes, he's got excellent footwork, he's always in condition. He said that my conditioning is like Marab really levels, which is quite, you know, Marab has insane cardio. There's any idea that that's going to be impressive, but he said he's going to use that, he's going to drag him into deep waters and drive him. Excited to see what's coming up for Michael Aswell. The look that we've seen all week from Lucas Almeida, absolute focus, a real stoic character from my run-ins with him here in Brazil. Made history in Brazil by picking up 3 belts before entering the UFC. Whilst he was competing recently, he was working at the family car wash. Gets a lot of support from his hometown of Sorocaba. Bit of power short against the
All right.
more active.
All right, we're gonna open another pack. Well, yeah, we're gonna open another pack of Chronicles 2021. Last prelim fight, he said. So that's it. 6 o'clock start time. See what we got. Ooh, right off the top. I don't know, they just look good.
Well, Bantam, we are set to go 3 rounds this schedule in the UFC Featherweight division. Introducing your first fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 8 inches.
Conor McGregor in the Luminance.
45 and 1/2 pounds. His record stands at 10 victories. With 3 defeats, he fights out of Houston, Texas, USA.
Nate Diaz in the Origins. Just love getting a Nate Diaz card and a Conor McGregor card, you know. Nate Diaz in the Kings and Queens. I think, no, not Kings and Queens. Royalty, I guess. Amanda Nunes. Pink season ticket. And a Jorge Masvidal. Chronicles XR UFC. XR insert with a little refraction to it. Huh. Go back to the fight center. We got the fight starting.
Almeida very happy to be on the undercard for Charles Oliveira. This is a very big thing for him. Been emotional this week, Michael. He was crying with ESPN Brazil, just going back over his journey for fighting on the streets, combining martial arts, using everything to bring out a big performance here at home. Yeah, I mean, obviously when you go for Alvarez, you as a young man, you use that to fuel you, put yourself in the gym, create a better life for yourself. Oh, he takes a big right there, and another.
2 big rights from Aswell.
Aswell said we're going to see much more of a mixed martial arts
He's trying to turn with that right hand, and he's not really taking a lot off of it. He's still getting clipped. Another left hand from Aswell. Big right hand from Aswell. Drops him up against the cage. Couple less. Nice jab for Aswell. Oh, big left hook. Uppercut. Aswell is getting rocked. He's landed a couple good shots in the inside too, but he is barely surviving here. Big left hook, right hook, sleeps, drops him. He's on the ground. Oh no, it's about to be over, people. It is over, people. Wow. What's up, bro? Yeah, man, did you see the fight? That was just crushing. Holy smokes. Man. Just shot selection. That's what it was all about. That was beautiful. He just wasn't seeing that right hand. He kept trying to turn the cheek with it. He kept trying to turn, well, I guess it'd be this way. Turn the cheek and avoid it, and just he could not get away from that right hand. And he just tore him up, caught him with a couple slick uppercuts coming in too. Just, yeah, and that elbow smashed his freaking nose. Yeah. Yeah. And then card-wise, I just opened up another pack of the Chronicles 2021. And I'm sleeving everything up right now, but got the Nate Diaz and Cutaway. What do they call these? Crown Royale. Nate Diaz in the Origin. Pink Amanda Nunes in the season ticket. Masvidal in the XR refractor. I don't know nothing about this one. And then Conor McGregor in the Luminance. I don't know nothing about any of them, honestly. But I believe whenever I looked it up, pink was a special kind of refractor. Or parallel, I guess. That Conor one's dope. And I'm guessing they all, silver's the base color, so I'm guessing they also have this in, you know, a numbered card and a colored card too. Yeah, it's another finish though. That is another finish though, so I'm gonna open some Panini Contender Series PFL. We still got an auto waiting in one of these packs. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get my fight set up for the next one, then we'll open this one up.
Well, congratulations. Can't wait to see you back in here.
One thing I would love to fight, I just saw got announced Las Vegas December 6th. My best friend Joshua Van is fighting. I would love to be on his card, man. You find Pantoja for the championship. If we can get on that card, man, I'd love it, man. I'm healthy, I'm ready. Let's go, baby. Full ass fight club in this thing. You just take the stand up. Let's go!
Adoraria lutar em 6 de dezembro. Joshua Van vai lutar com Pantoja. Adoraria lutar com, no mesmo caso do mesmo meu amigo. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Michael Aswell Jr.
Great call out for Michael Aswell Jr. looking to fight, turn around and get on that Joshua Van.
Alright, I got that set up for our next fight.
Some really roaring performances, but he didn't need to do it that way tonight. It was clinical stuff for the Texas Force. And look who is
Diego Lopez in the crowd.
Seen him around a little bit this week. He is just hounded by the fans. They love him here in Brazil.
Or Lopes if you're frisky.
Talking of people
Whatever.
who love in Brazil, we're going to look ahead to
It's Lopez. It's gotta be Lopez.
this week. Charles Oliveira was asked about the time.
Well, people say Lopes, and it makes you confused whether or not you're saying it right.
A goal he achieved after 12 years of
Alright, so PFL. We've got an auto in this blaster somewhere still.
Brazilian excited to make his UFC
Dara Kelly.
very talented, very good ground. Started his
Logan Storley.
at age 12.
Kimbo Slice. I missed one also. Right here. Oh, Ray Cooper the third. Yeah, Kimbo Slice. Ooh, Oleg Popov in the blue championship contenders. I think these are, I don't know. Blue's supposed to be. Sadabu Sai in the numbered 8 to 199. Sadabu Sai. Magomed Umalatov in the silver. And a red Impa Kasaganov. So, blue and a parallel isn't numbered, or red and a parallel isn't numbered, but blue on a season ticket, just the base card, is a numbered card. Now, I believe I have a to 199 of him, but I'm not 100% sure. So let's go ahead and get that one top loaded.
Let's take a look at probably the most impressive stats resume in UFC history. Most finishes, most submissions, and most performance awards in UFC history. Say no more, legend, and we get to see him later tonight.
Cool.
Just to hit one of those stats, the stat meter is incredible, but to own a list is otherworldly. He is one of a kind, Michael, and I know you've been doing some homework on the great.
So that's our first numbered card.
To be fair, for Charles Oliveira, you don't need homework.
We've had this time.
They're just etched into your memory because it's just all-out violence every
Charles Oliveira.
against the Neil Danny. He's just putting it on him. And this is what he does consistently to the best fighters on the
Who do you got? Who do you got tonight in the main event?
He is against just engages, cracks him with a right hand, sits him down, almost puts him to sleep, then jumps on top, wraps up a rear naked choke, but elbows him in the face a good few times to set it up. The man's relentless. Regardless of what you're going to do, there is severe consequences if you make a mistake against Charles Oliveira. One mistake and you're going to sleep or you're going to tap. It's as simple as that. Here he is against Dustin Poirier. Look at the way that he turned that corner, got the back, jumps on and gets a standing rear naked choke against someone, the caliber of fighter that is Dustin the Diamond Poirier. And the squeeze is just on another level, just like all of his skills. Relentless aggression, constant pressure, and as I say, one of the most exciting fighters in the UFC. You got me pumped. Can't wait for the main event. Now, before we launch into our main card, we're going to kick it up to the guests. Kaan's right to join us.
It's better to be that way, you know. You're always happy, you know. I'm almost always happy. Some stuff still makes me sad. Like I don't like to see a bad retirement fight, like where they get beat up or something like that. But I also, you know, I mean, it's legendary to see him go out good. But I don't like seeing them go out whenever they're on top either, because then they always got it in the back of their mind that they can do this. They never had that taste of I'm losing it. I'm losing it. And I think that they always live with a little bit of regret because of that. So there are moments that upset me as a fight fan. The Gaethje one didn't upset me. The UFC 300, it didn't upset me at the time. It upset me more after the fact. At the time, it was just like warriors. Oh my God, just freaking out and stuff. But then when the dust settled and everything, and you realized, like, it didn't have to happen like that. That was them being warriors, the reason it happened like that. And that was Max being a stand-up guy, the reason it happened like that, and just a fucking psycho. But I don't like seeing the parents of the footage. I don't like seeing my idols flatlined, or not my idols. It's not like I idolize. I mean, some of the people I idolize, but it's not something that I think of like that. It's just something I respect so much. I don't want to see him just flatline like that. You know, anytime Topuria knocks someone out, I get upset because it's a legend, you know, and he flatlines them, and hard to see whenever it's people you know you've watched your whole life. I watched all these people get signed, you know, especially at this point. But I mean, I've been watching so long, like, and they're starting to make their way out. Yeah, I'm with you. I like Charles a little more, but I think Charles is not got the greatest fight IQ, honestly. He's got a good plan for whenever things go wrong and he falls back and everything, but I don't think he's got the greatest fight IQ. I think he puts himself in a lot more danger than he really needs to. Man, that uppercut was fucking nasty from Vitor Petrino earlier. Just Mortal Kombat style, dropped him to his knees. Brutal. Brutal. All right. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Let you listen to the broadcast while they're burning time.
Experience, her world championship, her legendary status in jiu-jitsu transferred to MMA, and it always doesn't do that. But she was able to secure position, but be vicious in the places that she needed to be and get the finish.
Well, how about this one, though? Julia Palaistri also in this. Alan, she got the standing third-round TKO over Karolina Kowalkiewicz. I mean, she put the work in. She built toward that finish.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan. When you look at Julia Palaistri, I mean, she is an athlete. She's got great Muay Thai. Karolina Kowalkiewicz is not someone that's easy to take out of. This is someone who's fought at the top of the food chain, fought for the belt before. You see, she hurts her to the body early. She recognizes it. She jumps on her, but she also doesn't overcommit. She didn't want to get tangled up and start grappling there, so she keeps her range, keeps her distance, finds the shots. At some point in this fight, she lands a beautiful head kick, and it was just a little bit too much for Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Right here, check it out. Sneaky little left kick. Her corner called for it. She was able to lace it in there, catch her by surprise. Once she saw her eyes roll back, that's all she wrote. Kowalkiewicz put the pedal down to the metal once again. Got a beautiful finish in front of the Rio crowd.
Yeah, I was so impressed with how Kowalkiewicz was able to just use that fighter IQ. Not go crazy when she had a hurt, but found a way to just kind of bring it herself to the point where she was able to finish her later on in the fight. Kowalkiewicz had some moments in that fight, but Kowalkiewicz understood, I'm going to keep on the pressure, I'm going to find my shot, and she did just that.
Well, as I said, it was a clean sweep for the first 6 fights for the Brazilians. Aswell Jr. did spoil it. One for the Americans there in our featured prelim. Well, obviously, we're here in Baba O'Reilly, which means it's almost time for the main card. Let's take a look at what is headed your way. We've got 5 fights on deck, starting with the featherweights, Ricardo, Ramos, and Kaan, Ofli. We go to heavyweights. We've got Vicente, Luque, your guy here, facing Joel Alvarez, who is going up to welterweight. Former flyweight champ Deiveson Figueiredo versus Montel Jackson, and of course our main event, Oliveira versus Gamrot and Rashad. Charles Oliveira is a national hero, a treasure. He has never gotten to fight here at Rio. The crowd here was amped to see him at weigh-ins. How intense is this going to be when this man walks out here tonight to fight?
It's going to be electric. I mean, it's already been building up for the whole night, just seeing how all the other Brazilians have been winning. But
know. Our fights pause. No good. Let's get that set back up. Let's get that set back up. Oh. Alright, I'm back. Live action. Alright, we're back up. So, pretty good fight so far tonight. Got me some yogurt. Don't eat it very often, but it smells really good. I do a lot of dairy. Ooh.
The Octagon is in Rio de Janeiro, where passion, rhythm, and fighting spirit will be
I love that statue in Rio. Beautiful.
iconic city, and the crowd is ready to erupt. Former champion Charles Oliveira looks to rise once again against relentless contender Mateusz Gamrot, while Deiveson Figueiredo steps back into the bright light on home soil. Third stage
I'd love to be able to travel
almost unmatched,
and
Rio is ready for a night of fights to remember.
see places like this.
We are live inside the Famarti Arena for UFC Fight Night Oliveira versus Gamrot.
I would love to go
Presented by Club Life.
to just Brazil in particular and witness it, but
If you'd like to watch in Spanish, that option is also available on the ESPN app. Good evening, fight fans, and welcome to the Ultimate Fighting Championship. My name's John Good and delighted to be calling the action alongside the former champ, the Hall of Famer, Michael Bisping. Michael, we've had the privilege of travelling to all corners of the world and experiencing some really special fight nights. But there was something just uniquely special about Brazil. Well, yes, it's the birthplace of mixed martial arts. It kind of started here with Vale Tudo a long time ago, and they love the road. We've got Anderson Silva, we've got legends after legends, the Nogueira brothers, and tonight it's Charles Oliveira. And by the way, it's been a good night for the Brazilians so far. We've only had one decision on the prelims, and the Brazilians have won almost every single fight. Only lost one. Yeah. Now, a little bit more on Charles. When the UFC goes to a region, to a country, they need a leading man or woman. There is no one right now.
yeah, great fight so far. It makes sense why we've opened so much whenever he said only one fight went to decision.
We just showed him on the big screen a second ago. This place went absolutely insane. When he walks out here later, this arena is going to be deafening. And that's because of the journey that he's been on. Remember, he was at featherweight. He lost a few. He won a few. Then up to lightweight and became an absolute killer. Became the most exciting fighter on the UFC roster. Took out legend after legend. Became the champion and represented his country the whole time. That is why they love Charles Oliveira. That's why I love Charles Oliveira. And if you're watching the UFC, you love Charles.
My stream messed up again.
Good lightweight division pulling up the top 10 rankings. The good potential impact of tonight's result.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I thought I had ESPN for a little while longer, but it seemed to log me out of everything, and when I log back in, it says I don't have service, so I'm done with it anyways. We're Team Paramount now, remember?
Yeah, he's just relentless. As soon as the bell goes, he's going forward because he has so much confidence in his skills. Wherever the fight goes, he's a true finisher. He's hyper
I don't see, well, I mean, they would just monopolize it and pay shows as much as they want to, but I was about to say, I don't see why we don't just have one central streaming service globally known for movies and one global streaming service for music. But I remembered people will be people. What they would do is they just wouldn't pay the artist very much, any artist very much, because they don't have competition.
Just sick of it. He feels he's got the skills to take Oliveira down. He feels he's got the skills to control him. When in fact, he feels he can finish Oliveira wherever this fight takes place. The weigh-in for Lively yesterday. Rio came out in fourth for Charles Oliveira, and they really gave it to Gamrot. But the Polish fighter absolutely packed it up. Now, as if that wasn't enough, the co-main event is spectacular as well. And we would like to welcome in the third member of our broadcast team tonight, Heidi Anvil. Heidi, you've got some more on that co-main event pairing.
Thank you very much, John. Yeah, I had a wonderful conversation with both camps. Montel Jackson's camp telling me it's really about de-romanticizing this, right? Yes, it's big. Yes, it can be scary. Yes, it's exciting. But they've really grounded him in the normalcy of fight week. Now, while fight week may have been normal, training camp was anything but. They actually took his running from 5 miles on the track to 10 miles on the road, meeting him in front of his house, running through the neighborhood where he grew up. Trainer Mom said it was a great way to finish up camp. Now they know his nearly 8-inch reach advantage is key. They said they want him to use that jab like and force Figueiredo to
I
take
want to see
risks.
something.
Now Deiveson Figueiredo, on the other hand, told me this entire camp has been about dictating distance. They want him to live in that mid-range. They want him to take away the jab of Montel Jackson, and they want him to press him up against the fence, take him down, and finish him with ground and pound. It is pressure versus
Yeah, I
precision,
ain't gonna mess
length
with it.
versus legacy, and it promises fireworks in our co-main event later tonight. John?
And all the alliteration as well, apparently. Great job, Heidi. Thank you very much. So
Alright, so we got Oliveira versus Gamrot in the main event.
tonight as well. We open up
Figgy versus Montel Jackson in the co-main event.
as a fighting
Vicente Luque and Alvarez. Jhonata Diniz and Mario Pinto. And then Ricardo Ramos. Excuse me. And Kaan Ofli.
Vicente Luque will no doubt add to his impressive list of performances as he welcomes the devastating fight finisher, João Alvarez, and he comes up to the welterweight division. The lights are bright, folks. The fans are loud here, and it's time to get down to business. The main card starts here in Rio. A fan favourite who thrives in the heat of battle, Ricardo Ramos, has authored some memorable knockouts.
Ricardo Ramos.
And he'll look to add to that highlight reel against Kaan Ofli.
Oh.
Brazil's Ricardo Ramos is right at home in anybody's wheelhouse. With highlight reels spinning elbow knockouts of Oman Zahabi and Danny Chavez, the potential for a sudden ending is pure gold. As he reiterated about his first round submission of Luis Eduardo Garagorri, the last time he fought in Brazil 6 years ago. Tonight, he has a willing dance partner in Kaan Ofli, a well-rounded Australian submission specialist and runner-up on the Ultimate Fighter 32, looking to get his hand raised for the first time in the Octagon. Coming up next, Ricardo Ramos battles
Ricardo Ramos. Alright. So I'm just looking here online at UFC Collectibles, Walmart, and I found something else that's not just the ones we were looking at. These are a little bit different. Different characters, 12 fighters to collect. And they're in a tiny punching bag. Includes Octagon base. Okay, so they get their own. Okay, so these are cool too. I want to buy those as well. What does a hanger box mean? We got fighters in the cage.
Welcome back. As we pull up the tail of the tape for this featherweight fixture, the odds makers have this for the local Brazilian -220 favourite. That man is 30. Australia's Ofli 32. Ramos taller by 2 inches and 5'9". A big difference is in the wingspan. Ramos is not going to find it useful. 6-inch reach advantage. Get us fired up here in Brazil. It's over to Jhonata.
From Farmacia Arena, Rio de Janeiro, Brasil! Señoras y señores, boa noite, bem-vindo à noite de luta do UFC. Oliveira versus Gamrot. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go from the UFC Featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a first-time fighter standing 5 feet 7 inches tall.
Big reach advantage for Ramos in this one. That seems to be the biggest difference.
And across the octagon, his opponent in the red corner, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner, 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighed in 146 pounds and holds a record of 17 victories. With 7 defeats, he fights out of Campinas, South.
Am I getting it? Combo, am I getting this wrong? Does he also look like Claudio Puelles, who's also a jiu-jitsu guy? Am I just confusing? Am I just getting them two people crossed in the frames, or do they look kind of similar?
The referee for our main card opener. Thank you very much, Camilla. Kaan Ofli. Covered a long way to be here.
Ricardo Ramos is with Fighting Nerds. Am I getting him confused with Claudio Puelles?
believe that Ofli really comes to fight, comes to war, so they've been working
Fight the
nice to force up against the fence. He catches that kick nicely. Nicely done. Look at this. There's a potential power faster here. A knee bar, a knee bar. This could be it.
He's rolling on the ground with him immediately. He's fighting exactly like what I remember Claudio Puela's fighting like, though, too, so maybe I'm kind of confused. Oh. He is attacking it. He doesn't really have it now. He's just kind of torquing weird angles, but there it's getting deeper. Look, gonna switch to the heel hook. Just a whole bunch of leg damage. He just torqued that whole leg up that entire time. Oh, and now he's on the... Oh, he's going to make him miserable. Brutal submissions attempts. Kaan's just going to make him suffer now after putting him through that. Doing whatever he just did to his leg he did not like, and he is going to come back strong for it. He's letting him get way too close with this choke already, though. He needs to be fighting the hands more. He's doing a good job of getting to the fence and turning into the fence on his shoulder to get it off. He's fighting the body triangle, but he's... See, he's getting close right there. That's getting really close. He's still ripping away, but fuck. It's closer than I would ever want to be to getting a submission. Or to getting choked. I wouldn't want anybody's hands that close to my neck. I would be fighting the hands the entire time that someone's on your back like that. That's your number one priority, because you know that bell's going to come eventually. Oh, there he's got it. Ofli with the rear naked choke. Wow. Man. Finishes tonight. Hella finishes. Yeah, he should have been fighting the hands the entire time. I don't get why he was kind of letting him get in there. Let's see what all we have open. Okay, so I opened 2 of the 2021. Let's open one of the 2022. So let me get my fight set up real quick, and then we'll go over and we'll do that. Open a pack of 2022 Panini. So we got Mario Pinto,
Welcome back. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. We remind you
Versus Jhonata Diniz.
and in part by Buffalo Wild Wings. Let's go Sports Bar. And now for the official decision, brought to you by DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise.
This is light. This is a heavyweight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes officially 3 minutes, 2 seconds of round number 1 for your winner, Genghis Khan.
His nickname is Genghis Khan. Come on now.
That's gotta feel good. You come in here against a dangerous opponent in his home.
What if you're not gonna name? All right, call it controversial or whatever you want to say. No fighter is gonna call themselves Hitler. You know.
Eu entrei aqui como azarão, eu tava com as costas na parede. Pera aí, eu tô falando, cale-se. Hey, you guys wanna say Brazil? Hey, Brazil! I love you guys. Obrigado. Give me a second. Give me a second. Brasil, eu amo vocês. Obrigado. Me dê só um segundo. Listen, I just want to dedicate this to my family.
He said, "Give me a second." They said no.
I love you guys. I'll be home soon with the cash, baby. Let's go. Quero dedicar essa vitória para minha família. Eu tô chegando.
He said, "Just give me a second, let me talk." And they said, "No." All right, we got August 2022 on this blaster pack. Every time he goes to talk, they're booing him.
Prepared for adversity, it's me. And I knew I just had to keep attacking, and I knew I'll get the finish. Round 1.
He's feeling the heat. All right. So I remember these a little bit more. So got Dominic Cruz, the Dominator. Yuri Prohaska, who broke out once again last weekend. The only losses are to Pereira. Sean Brady, rookie card. I haven't got a Sean Brady card yet, so that's cool. I don't think I've got a Sean Brady in 2025 or 2024, so neat. All right, we got something. The Recon, Juliana Pena. Recon parallel. Cool. My card cam looks way better right now, don't it? I should have had it like this the whole time. So what I need to do is I need to pull my cards up here and then focus my camera and then move it down away. Juliana Pena. Israel Adesanya. Absolute memorabilia. Which makes no sense because it should have memorabilia. And the Valentina Shevchenko season ticket. You gotta be careful because you gotta watch for stuff that I don't realize what it is. And the Holly Holm and the Luminance. Cool. So one thing I don't know. It seems like the cuts on the right sides of these cards are rough. On, I guess, Chronicles. Because it's been a couple of the Chronicles packs I opened. Just seem rough. But some cool cards there. Look at the artwork. All these things for me are like memories and getting them with where I'm buying all these different time frames and stuff, and I see the dates on them and I get different fights. It almost helps me remember my life and kind of put my life in order, because I'm not big on dates. Like, I've never been someone with a schedule, so dates just kind of go under the radar for me and aren't of very much importance. So I kind of lose order of where things happened at in my life. And one thing that doesn't really go away is like my big key memories and stuff. And one thing that's a key memory at most times is like Juliana Pena beating Amanda Nunes. Like, that was a key thing. And I can piece together where that was in my life because I know who the people who I was with. I know what was leading up to it. So I can roughly estimate where these points were in my life, but I can't give you an actual date on most things. But this kind of puts a date onto it, so that's cool. So, Sean Brady rookie card. We're going to watch that one because Sean Brady very well could be, well, I mean, I say that, but you got Islam moving into the picture. So, very cool. Dominic Cruz is in here, so I ain't got much Dominic Cruz yet. That'll be exciting to get something from him. Other than, you know, a base card, like a numbered card or something. He's a champ I gotta get, you know.
Welcome back to Rio, where we are anticipating the arrival of the King of Rio, Jose Aldo himself. He hung up the gloves at UFC 315.
Oh, Aldo gonna be here.
42 professional contests.
Aldo in the house.
To ever do it. Absolutely electric in the
On the way
He was beloved
to the house, I guess.
Changed the game forever. He's the inaugural UFC Featherweight champion, defended his Featherweight title 7 times. A record to the day for that division. Entered into the Hall of Fame in
He's still the record holder.
and he will be
I don't know if I realized that.
out in front of
We'll see. I don't.
in Rio to receive
Rob's.
that he deserves.
Oh man, they're letting Jose Aldo do a walk-in and everything. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. He's walking into the Octagon and. Oh man. There you go, Aldo in the center of the cage. How beautiful is that? Shout out to Rio for appreciation. Him jumping out into the crowd. Oh, he laid the gloves down. Oh, oh, goosebumps, people. I ain't gonna cry. Let's turn this up. I ain't gonna cry, y'all. Here comes his family.
What a moment for the Aldo family, Michael. What a moment indeed.
Beautiful. He got his moment.
Go out there, you become a champion, you can defend the belt multiple times.
He got his moment, and he got to actually put the gloves down in the cage. In Rio.
So to come back, step in front of the Octagon, the King of Rio, to come back to Rio de Janeiro, to put his gloves down inside the Octagon. I'm not going to lie to you, I'm a little bit jealous. I didn't get the same opportunity. I could not be happier for this man. And now,
Oh, man. choke you up, you know. There's a lot of see, I'm not crying, you are. Wow, beautiful. That was a good send-off. I mean, he didn't have, he's one of those that didn't have a great last fight, you know, and everything. I mean, I thought he had a pretty good fight. I thought that fight was pretty good. So a lot of people thought he won that fight, if I remember correctly. But you very rarely get to see him go out good. So I love seeing that. You know the best retirement? The best retirement, and I was crying so much that day because it was just so, I'm getting emotional just thinking about it. It was so good to see someone go out in a not bad way for once, was Robbie Lawler. But you see the issue I'm talking about. They don't ever actually go out like that. They then in their head they're like, oh, I'm fighting Rory McDonald at the White House or whatever. Like, poor Donald Cerrone wants 2 more fights, and Dana's like, why? And he don't, you know, you don't get it. These people got unfinished chapters. I mean, I'm sure he does get it, but to him as a promoter, he's like, come on, man, let's do something else crazy. But come on, the dude's a freaking legend. How you gonna tell him no? 50 clean test. His retirement fight, he won first round KO. I thought his last fight was the Mario Batista fight. Or let me look it up real quick. No, he had 2 losses. He lost to Alman Zahabi during Jack Della Maddalena, and he lost to Mario Batista at 307. He hasn't had a knockout in a while, man. He did now. Oh, Robbie Lawler. Yeah, you're right. I'm sitting here thinking you're talking about Aldo. Yeah, no, you're right. Let's look him up and see who it was. Yeah, Nico Price, which is a huge win. No, well, what confused me too was, in my head, I thought Mario Batista was his last fight. So I maybe need to remember what happened in both of those fights, because maybe he didn't. I think Mario Batista got the better of him than the other guy did. Got more, and I think one of them was controversial, or he came out in the third and looked strong or something like that. But then for him to retire at the end of it, it was really him just being like, I'm too old for this. I don't want to do this. So that's always sad. But yeah, the Robbie one, him knocking out Nico Price. And he needed that one too, because let's see, he had 3 wins. He had went 3-6. Robbie did, since he lost to Continent. Or no, since he beat Continent. So since he lost the belt, he went 3 and 5. You're 8 up. You don't call me boss till I pay you. We start getting some money coming in, then you call me boss.
Welcome back as we put up the tail of the tape for our heavyweight fixture.
All right. Mario Pinto, still undefeated. Jhonata Diniz, 9-1. I don't remember how he got his L exactly, but I want to say he was undefeated too. I don't know much about Mario Pinto.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division.
I watch every fight, but I don't always remember the stats. I don't have the recall yet like everybody else does.
Weighing in officially 255 pounds in 10 professional fights, he stands perfect with 10 victories and no debates. Fighting out of London, England, here is the undefeated Mario.
Turn this down a little bit now. I just wanted you to hear Aldo earlier.
And across the Octagon, his opponent in the red corner. A kickboxer standing 6 feet 4 inches tall. Weighing in officially 257 pounds in 10 fights. His record stands at 9 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Curitiba, Brazil. Here is
Lost to Tybora. That's fine. When you're in heavyweight like that, it's going to happen. Tybor is a big dude, too. I'm now looking at all sorts of UFC collectible toys online. All right. I almost want to go with Pinto here in my mind. I know Diniz and I've seen Diniz fight. Definitely, heavyweight, either one of them can get it done, but Diniz just don't seem like a prospect of any kind to me, So it's not hard for me to want him to win because I can see, I'm fine with anybody being a prospect if they prove they are. He just doesn't seem like he has what it takes to be someone who's going to flourish in the division. Like, he seems like he's going to reach a point and then go down, and then reach a point and go down, and reach a point and go down. Or he's going to, be the Jeff Neal or the Neil Magny of the division and just kind of like a placeholder almost with no real direction. He can't go up or down. Like, he's not good enough to get to the top, but not bad enough to not think he is gonna make it to the top, Whereas the heavyweight division really needs some crazy invigoration right now. Aspinall's exciting. Cyril Gane's exciting. They're Sergey Pavlov, he's exciting enough. And Volkov, you've got Derek Lewis. You've got exciting people, but need they need Ngannou, man. They really, and I hate that. I hate that all that happened because the heavyweight division was so promising, and then that fell through, and they couldn't figure it out. And Ngannou, they lost the greatest. It would have meant a lot more for Jones to beat Ngannou than for Jones to beat Cyril Gane. At that point, Cyril was not very tested or anything like that, and it just wasn't impressed. And then people weren't impressed with Stipe because of the age. I never thought Stipe was anywhere near John Jones' level anyways, though.
Question for Diniz. Looks like a little safer, but Pinto just passing guard easily again, looking for that crucifix. Steps over. Yeah, good job.
Got that arm trap.
Some work going too.
And the crucifix gonna start dropping elbows. He's already got a couple knots. Already got his head cut open.
Maybe he's not going to need it, but they look good elbows. There they are again.
Slamming in now. Diniz just trying to lift
Huge elbows from crucifix position. He cannot get out. He's going for the Kimura. They're calling it Americana. I think of Americana almost from mount or from guard. Now it's more of Americana. Now he's belly down armbar. He's good. He's safe here. He's got that arm isolated, triangle on top, but he is safe here.
What he's going to do to those shoulders to make a tap. Well, the key lock can be a weird one, certainly when the person on the floor square rolls with it.
End of the first round. Wow. I don't know what kind of music you guys listen to, but if you know anything about Sublime, and you know the singer for Sublime, whatever, and then they got Rome, and they had Sublime with Rome, and then they went back and had Bradley's son was singing in the band, and now apparently Sublime with Rome is playing again. Wow.
Title fight set Abu Dhabi at UFC 321 on October 25th. Aswell defenses heavyweight belts against Kaan, and Jhonata versus going for the strawweight crown. UFC 321 October 25th. Special start time 2 p.m. Eastern. Available now on ESPN PPV and UFC.com/PPV worldwide. Back to action here in Rio. Round number 2, and the Pinto corner expected Diniz to bring some heat early.
Yeah, we warned him. Diniz is going to come forward very recklessly. And to be fair, that is what I would advise. He's got to go first. Can't just swing wildly, of course. Do some feints, a head movement. There's a good entry from Pinto, but this time Diniz, you know, he's kind of expecting it. Now he's going to take it down. The element of surprise was there before.
Good head position and framing for Diniz, but Pinto riding it out.
Yeah, he's got the whizzer, he's working the underhook on the other side. Finish this fight down, ragdolls it down.
Pinto showing us
Alright, getting distracted.
a few more wrinkles to his game tonight.
Yes, versatility. Good.
Said the previous fight put too much pressure on everything being perfect. Perfection is the enemy of being great.
Pinto picks his shots really well. Waits for there to be a good opening. Drop those elbows, good shoulder pressure. Controlling with the underhook.
She's getting flagged by Facebook for spam. Her page is being monetized now, and she's posting all of her posts that her page is for fun, not to argue and to keep it clean or whatever. And she posts that comment in every post, and I think she's getting flagged because she posts that same comment in every post. I've had issues like that where I was sharing my music or something like that too much, and I got restricted from commenting.
There it is. Good timing by Diniz. Pinto didn't get completely reversed. Again, good survival instincts by Diniz. Moves to the back. Certainly not surprised by Pinto's grappling. He fights out of Fight Zone in London. They have a very deep and strong Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu team. So you know that he's working alongside those guys to add it to his mixed martial arts game. Into Mount again.
I didn't know anything about Pinto coming into this, but being 10-0 undefeated in heavyweight, that's a pretty, usually heavyweight, your fight pool is low, so you're fighting, you fought 10-0, you've probably fought someone pretty decent in those 10 fights. You know, you've came across someone. Usually you don't just run the circuit, and it usually gets hard for you to get fights if you're any good. So I'd say, you know, he had some experience. I don't know that this is his first UFC fight or his debut or anything like that. I haven't heard him say that. But the attitude of an undefeated fighter versus the attitude of someone, you know, someone who has lost. It almost sometimes is worse, though, when you have had a loss and then you're coming back. You're like, oh, my God, I got to get that one back. But you see the give here in Diniz right now, especially. But I've seen this give without someone doing this to him, you know.
Referee has called it. Mario Pinto pounds his way to victory here in Rio. That was an outstanding performance for the man from
All right, Mario Pinto by ground and pound.
growling at the crowd right now.
I mean, that was a stunning display, really dominant. He really was surprised him at the start in round one with a really nice take.
Another finish.
Passes position almost at will. Look at the crucifix, got the
Are we ever going to have a card that's all finishes?
And now a look at tonight's blazing knockout moment brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
And as I said, just one-way traffic. Here he is, he takes the back. Any opportunity, looking to do damage, looking to strike. Takes Mount once again, gets on top, secures the position and just lets it go. Elbow after elbow. Having backed up against the fence. Bunch of straight shots, here it is. The referee
So just top control and
steps in.
pressure the whole time from Diniz.
Diniz took a lot of damage there. A very impressive performance by Mario.
The best thing that could have happened for the division right there is they just come out, they fight to a draw. They have an absolute war to a draw. To where everyone really thinks it was a draw. And then you move them both up. You give them both a fight moving up from there. But that's best case scenario because the heavyweight division is looking so shallow these days, I guess. Like, it doesn't feel unrealistic. I've got a little bit of experience in martial arts and experience training and stuff like that. It doesn't feel unrealistic that I could train a fighter to become a heavyweight. Maybe not champion, but a heavyweight. A UFC fighter, a heavyweight UFC fighter. you know, maybe we get to the point where we're trying to break into the rankings, or we're trying to, you know, fight a champion or something like that. You know, I'm going to pull in other resources and stuff. But me and my buddy, and I'm not just, you know, me and my buddy have done it before. Not at least a little bit, but me and someone could sit there and just drill, game plan, and train, and I think I could get someone into the UFC. I just don't think the skill level is quite there. And I think the same goes for women's fighting. I think you get to the cream of the crop, you know, they're obviously worlds above everyone else. But to get a female fighter into the UFC, I think I can do all day. And I think it's even easier to train a champion in the female, because it seems like there's something that clicks with them. A female fighter almost doesn't have the same kind of pop to their shots as, well, obviously as the men do, but they almost seem like they don't throw a shot in the most effective way. It don't seem like they throw.
He's a tough guy. You know, he's got heavy hands, and I knew that I was going to trade punches with him, but when I felt his hand, I went for the takedown, and I finished the fight on the ground.
You're now 11-0. That's 2 wins in the UFC. You've shown you can knock people out. You've shown you can grapple as well. What does the future hold for Mario Pinto?
Está 11-0, você já mostrou que
Look at
você
this
pode
setup.
poder nas mãos, você pode lutar em pé, você pode ir pro chão. Qual o futuro?
Ora, tô aqui, né? Ter atividade, eu quero lutar mais e ter mais experience. O coisa do chão eu não sei, eu não gosto do chão, eu não sei.
Yeah, I really don't think it's unrealistic to think I can get a fight, a heavyweight fighter into the UFC, or a women's fighter into the UFC. Now, to beat the elite, I'm not saying that we can go in there and beat everybody and I just got everything myself. I just think that I have the knowledge to go out there and eyeball and see where the potential is in a fighter. And if they have the drive that they need to have, then I have a little bit of the knowledge to kind of point them in the right direction. Now, obviously, like I said, we're not chasing champions or anything like that. But I don't think it's out of reach, honestly. And I'm lofty. I like to think I can do anything, especially if it's been done before. Me personally, I can do anything. Now, let's maybe limit that to physical stuff. If I really wanted to, I could go fight and compete or whatever, but I'm not in any kind of position to go and fight right now, so I'm not saying I would right now beat anybody or anything like that, but I understand that people are capable of doing anything, like, especially if it's been done already. You're even capable of stuff that's never been done. So I don't think anything's completely out of reach like that. So I may be a little lofty with my goals and people think I'm crazy or something like that, but I really don't. So, all right. We're running through them today.
Also, a big happy birthday to my dad. I missed his birthday. And another happy birthday to my nephew. Vigo, I love you. A big shout out to my sister and my mum. My whole family, I love you all. Bash!
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Mario Pinto!
Well,
I'll tell you what.
coming in, and they're cheering him going out.
We're going to open this action figure, just in case there's not any other finishes in the night. So we're going to open this second action figure. And we're going to see if we can get that Charles Oliveira. Islam. You think so? Let's see what we got here. I forget I don't have to be as gentle with this because it's not cards. I keep being all extra cautious. All right. Round 2, let's see. So, start with our fighter. We're going to always start with our fighter. I don't want to ruin the fighter. Well, yeah, I don't want to ruin the fighter, you know. Hey, Pereira's in the house and they're cheering him on with Kyle Barrio next to him. Hey, you know, that would be the ultimate thing. He needs to join forces with the fighting nerds. They don't have a light heavyweight or a heavyweight guy, I don't think. He needs to join forces with them to help keep them motivated. All right, so I got a white foot. We got a white foot. What we got? We got red shorts. Oh, we got Wei Lee. We did it. We did what I wanted to do. So we didn't get the gold Oliveira, but I got the Wei Lee. She just looks so silly to me. We've got the Wei Lee and completed the kit that I wanted to complete. So that works out. Hey, you know what that's called? Yeah, wow. That's called karma is what that is. That's karma. That's exactly what I wanted. I mean, it's not exactly what I wanted because I could have pulled a gold Jones or a gold Charles Oliveira. But that's exactly what happens whenever you give stuff away. It turns around for you right as soon as you do it. So I didn't have all the parts for that and then gave it away and then turned around and won all the parts. So that turns out awesome. Come check it out. So I'm showing my girlfriend these right now. This is all the stuff that comes in them. These are they're only $5. I'm getting 6 things in here that are cool and kind of collectible because apparently there's 14 fighters in there, but there's gold ones. Like Charles Oliveira's fighting tonight, and there's gold ones too.
Huh. I like this guy.
She likes Sean O'Malley. Look at the card.
I like his hair. Like, it's my favorite thing about him. Oh.
And it's got little stickers, and it's got a little stool in there. A little octagon piece, and these pieces, you collect all the pieces, and they can make a full octagon.
That's insane.
Yeah. So I'm opening Wei Lee's, and it's got a little hand wraps. Little bitty tiny hand wraps.
Yeah, you should get more of these.
Yeah, I'm gonna collect all of them. Yeah, I'm gonna get. It's all gonna come back. That's it. I gave that one away and I won back the parts I was missing, I guess. So we'll pull out her octagon piece real quick. Oh, she's got a middle. Nope, that's not a middle. That's an outside piece. So I wonder if the middle pieces they won't have a piece of the octagon cage. They're gonna have some sort of center thing here. So, and then we got our stickers. These are the coolest part. The fight shorts. They're fight short stickers with like their custom fight kit, and she's got her custom fight kit on. And then our cool little card. This one's all bent up.
He does it again, looking calm, but always dangerous, and of course battle-tested. Oliveira steps into the arena, looking to prove that his fighting spirit.
Yeah, that card's all messed up. So not too much karma, but a little bit of karma.
Gamrot touches down in enemy territory, as you can hear. Unfazed and unshaken, though. A relentless competitor, forged in grind.
So I wonder if the gold characters have different cards, like a gold collectible card. Cool. Huh? No. No, I've got plenty of stuff to open right now. Which, I mean, luckily, because we've had all but one fight's been a finish, so I've opened all sorts of stuff. But yeah, they all connect, and when you have everybody's, you have a full octagon.
Having fought a who's who at welterweight, Vicente Luque has earned the distinction as one of the nastiest closers in the division's history.
But you've got two stickers, a card, a fighter, and the octagon thing, and then you have the case that comes in too. So it's like less than $1 per piece. You know? That's cool little. And the fact that you can get a gold one adds a cool chase to it, other than it's like the Labubu thing.
Coming up next, Vicente, the silent assassin Luque, squares off with Joel El Fenomeno Alvarez.
That's how that works.
Joel Alvarez trains at a Tibet gym.
So,
He comes in tonight on a 3-fight win streak.
no gold Charles, but
He makes his welterweight debut.
got the Whaley back. So cool. So yeah, combo, you get this one. Okay, no, I'm not tripping. Let me look at this one again. Okay, maybe I'm tripping.
How dare Joel Alvarez run up on the octagon like that in front of our Heidi Andro? But he's keen to get to work, Michael, for his welterweight debut.
What we work on, there we go. My mic cut out a second ago. I was going to say, Ilia Topuria will not be happy about this. Remember, Crawford walked out to the same music, and they were going back and forth online. And of course, Joel Alvarez is Spanish as well. I love this guy. He's an incredible fighter. He has finished every single opponent he has stepped in there with. Now, of course, that's a lifetime's hard work. That's dedication. That's being disciplined and all that stuff. But this man is special. To have 22 professional mixed martial arts
All right.
and to finish them all.
I'm gonna pull up the fight center,
As I say, special about
and
this guy, something peculiar, something
I will
nasty.
be back.
He said it's the
Alright, we got tail to tape. 4-inch height advantage for Joel Alvarez. Not much of a reach advantage for it, though. This is his welterweight debut, though. So, moving up, right? Let's look.
He's a striker sitting 6 feet 3 inches tall. Weighing in officially 171 pounds. His record stands at 22 victories with 3 defeats. Desde Asturias, España, here is Joel, el fenómeno Alvarez. And across the octagon, his opponent in the red corner. A Muay Thai fighter sitting 5 feet 11 inches tall. He weighed in 170 pounds and has a veteran record of 23 victories, 11 defeats. With 1 draw, he fights out of Brasilia, Brazil.
Yeah, moving from lightweight.
Assassin, Luque! And your referee in charge, Osiris Maya.
A lot of fight fans around the world have circled this particular fight. Joel Alvarez is going to maintain this. Seeing a striking encounter, and for Luque, he needs to be switched on at every second. This fight clock is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. Alvarez stepping up to welterweight for the first time in his UFC career, wearing the black.
Yeah, 6'3". It's not surprising that Alvarez had to make a jump up to welterweight. Just ridiculously big at lightweight.
And hopefully now we can get to see him more often. He's been frustrated by activity of late.
Yeah,
or lack of activity, I should say.
The man should be a real star. He's been a part of the UFC now for quite some time. He's a tremendous win.
Good right hand lands for Luque. A little hesitating fake.
Every single person beaten. 3 losses on the record though as well.
Diniz is making a lot of improvements.
Nice low kick for Luque. Makes him switch stance.
So much attention to weight management.
Nice 1-2. Deep 1-2 for Alvarez.
It's interesting because Alvarez likes that jab and violence style. He's very tall.
Vicente looking to catch him with one of these hooks off the jab.
Counter hook a lot. We're going to see both men throwing the left hand.
White got through just about for Luque.
Yeah, good time on that.
Looks like Alvarez's straights are landing a little bit more crisp.
Down there. He's been there for a long time now.
You can see Luque's getting popped in the face. He's a little red in the eyes.
Really nice head kick a second ago.
Another heavy inside kick from Luque.
Now, of course, when you step up a weight class, there's differences. People are stronger. The power that they hit with is increased.
He did tell us that as well, didn't he, Mike? Yeah. So that's how he feels the shots at 170. He will hit harder. Nice combination work from Alvarez, but Luque
Yeah, I've got my camera turned off right now. I'm messing with something.
Yeah, he landed a heavy leg kick. You see a nice red welt on the left side of Alvarez.
so much top-level fighting experience.
I just got my camera. I'm still here. I'm just messing with something.
He's on his way up.
Well, just on the mat, he kills them. The people he trains with every single day.
That looked like a bad eye poke. Yeah, when I go to my Be Right Back cam, you'll see what's going on. When I go to my standby camera, it kind of shifts around and you'll see the camera changes. It just kind of shifts around. I just wasn't ready.
They said he's good. I mean, you're supposed to get 5 minutes.
No, it's illegal. It is a legal crime.
Quick prevent. You're right. It wasn't legal shot.
So he doesn't
So we got some controversy going on. Looks like maybe a legal strike caused an eye poke, and they've paused the fight because of a casting punch, and looks like maybe the thumb hit the eye. And
This shouldn't happen. They should restart the fight. If Luque wants to get, they should restart the fight. I disagree. No, it was a legal strike. No, that's what I'm saying. It was a legal strike. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But then there's no official timeout.
yeah, we got a lot of confusion going on because that was a punch that landed. That wasn't an eye poke. But there was a stop in action, a look at the replay, noticed that it was a legal strike, and then continued to keep it a timeout for some reason. So it looked like a hook, and the thumb went in the eye. Yep, a little casting left hook. Yeah, technically, Bisping is right, though. Technically, that should have been over. Just like when that dude got glass in his foot. Oh, two check left hooks for Luque land right there. They're heating up now. He knows he's gonna have a question mark on that, so he wants to finish strong now. They're throwing. So what's our immediate thoughts on that? Because in that fight, that PFL fight where the dude stepped on the glass and he was pointing to his foot and he was like, hey, I need to stop. I got something going on with my foot. But Mark Goddard knew there wasn't any foul that was going on. He called the fight off right then because the fighter was asking for a stoppage. And technically, Vicente Luque fell to his knees there and backed up like that. He was looking for a stoppage. Now, he had no way of knowing that it was a legal punch or anything like that. But what are you supposed to do? So that hook's landing good for Luque now. Jab's still landing strong for. Nice show of respect from him. He said he didn't know. He didn't know that he didn't do anything wrong. He just felt the poke in the eye. And had the reaction that anybody would have when they get poked in the eye. Now, the ref seemed to call the timeout based off of his reaction, not based off of maybe necessarily that because it was a clean punch. So maybe it's a reffing thing where they need to actually see the foul, and then they need to have secondhand refs on the outside or something like that are watching, that are already know whether it was a clean strike or a open strike, and they're in the ear and they tell you, hey, like quickly, hey, that was a clean strike or not a clean strike. But you're going to get hit with follow-up strikes before they can get in your ear. So they said he motioned to wave the fight off too, and I didn't hear that. That would have been even more controversy if he called the fight off and it was a legal strike. That would have just been a straight up no contest.
That was however glad that we are.
And everybody would have missed out on it because this is going to be, oh, big flying knee lands for Alvarez. Big spinning wheel kick for Alvarez as well.
Oh, it's definitely illegal. Yeah, so therefore he's been robbed of the victory, regardless of a massive fan of Vicente. Yeah. But that should have been stopped, and it should have been the victory to Joel Alvarez, regardless. I think the referee was given, because he thought it was the eye poke. I know, John. I'm well aware of that. I'm just saying the reality is.
So you hear the commentators even getting into it about it.
That's a nice combination. Good hits from Alvarez. Good work from
Once again, that's the kind of things that I don't like about Bisping, and I don't like about Cruz.
Tries to the takedown, kind of rolled, pull guard, and Ofli finished it. He's making him pay. Whacked him up here, looking for the dust. This could be it. Alvarez got those long, thin arms.
It's getting tighter. He's got him in the darts right now. He's out.
He climbs to the back. Oh, that's a good shot. You can hear the impact as well. They're heavy blows. Yeah, really heavy stuff for it. Like a carnival drum.
Big shots landing for Alvarez up top. Luque trying to find a way out.
Luque's trying to invert, go for a leg. It's not working. Yeah, he made a big mistake by trying to pull guard. I don't understand it. Alvarez here just wailing on it.
Big downward elbows. Alvarez keeps looking at the ref to stop the fight instead of just throwing. I think he doesn't want to do any more damage. Big elbows to the body. Looking for the darts again. Now he's got him in a crucifix. He's dropping elbows from the top. Alvarez is... Oh, he gave him an opportunity though.
Front headlock moving around the body is Alvarez. Still got a minute 40. Luque's just holding on to that left hand. I'm not sure what's going on with Luque.
Alvarez is starting to get tired now. Tired of striking, honestly.
Alvarez really well known for all the chokes. Anacondas, arm triangles, guillotines. He has that hand free now. This is it's not good for Luque. He's round out.
Good.
Alvarez is just loading up now with these shots. Luque turns into him. Eventually, he's got to be careful here. Potential for a knee though if he just steps on ever so slightly. That knee comes off the ground. It's not a good visual for the referee either. More elbows from Alvarez. Seconds. Continual punishment for what feels like a good couple of minutes.
Luque, I think, is done here. He can't get back to his feet.
He's taken a lot of damage. God knows how many blows, but Joel Alvarez all over him here.
Rough stuff. He's gonna need a Hail Mary.
Block the back. Referee is looking in on Vicente Luque, making sure he's good to go for this round.
Everybody checking in close on Luque. He's going to come out. He's going to know he's going to have to get a finish here.
As I said, it wasn't a good visual. It did look like he was just kind of in a defensive ball on the ground. And again, I'm not trying to be mean or disrespectful to Vicente Luque, but it wasn't a good visual. The corners had to really rally him in between rounds there as well. You know, he told him, just heard from our producer, his eye wasn't good.
Doesn't look very good from the outside.
No, it doesn't. It's massively swollen. You can see the reddening. The redness.
Yeah, he was running by his goal. They asked him to continue and he said, let's go.
Yeah.
Of course he did.
Of course.
The silent assassin.
But he took a lot of damage in that round. A lot of damage. No damage that you can see with the blood, but there was a tremendous amount of blow from the body to the head, to the side of the head.
Good point, yeah. Yeah, all over. Alvarez kept looking at the referee at moments as well. What more do you want me to do here?
Round three. He's not the type of guy to quit.
Some people have that second round at 10-8.
Opportunities. Comes the stiff jab of Alvarez. That's right.
I always think you need a knockdown for a 10-8. Or like 150 strikes to 0 type.
Good distance awareness by Alvarez.
Luque's obviously got a, you know, he's probably he's lost the first 2 rounds, so he needs a stoppage. Not a bad idea.
It was a bad idea. He shot for the single leg there, and that to me seems like a horrible idea because he's right back now in the bottom position where he's been struggling and getting just pounded on the whole time. He's worked his way in on a single again though after getting reversed. Oh, he's looking at that triangle. There, he's got it. Oh, my goodness. He's got an inverted triangle from the top right now. Arm in triangle. So, he's sitting here and he's waiting, but he should be... Yeah, he's right. He should be dropping them 12-6 on the ribs. He's getting awfully settled. He's just hanging on here. He knows he's stuck in a triangle. No telling what the crowd was chanting there.
Trying to work on a toe hold here.
obviously he's thinking there's a thought process to Joel Alvarez. I'm just not sure what it is right now. It's all what that is going for. Now we're starting to work the body a little bit. Last few seconds. That is the end of the contest. It goes to the judges' scorecards, but I think it's pretty obviously the winner of that one is. We'll get the official decision when we return.
He's been a little too nice in that fight. Got the win, but being a little too nice. Alright, I will be right back now. Alright, got an official decision. So, everyone gave it a 10-8 in that second round.
I'm here with the winner, Joel Alvarez. Joel. Congratulations. Congratulations on the win. Obviously, it wasn't without a little bit.
Right. Check, check.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of
Right.
the evening. 3-round schedule. This in the UFC Featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in officially 130 pounds.
He's a big favorite.
His record stands at 15 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, USA. Here is Montel with Jackson.
Let's see what kind of odds these are. Welcome back. What's up, man? What do you think of these odds? Plus 270 underdog.
136 pounds in 30 professional fights. His record 24 victories, 5 defeats.
Yeah, I think that's some pretty crazy odds, personally. That's I've answered your emails. I just answer them right here, you know. I mean, I don't think there's anything you've messaged me in your emails that we haven't talked about, you know. Maybe there is. Maybe I need to relook through them. All right, round 1 starting up. Montel is long and does good straights and stuff, but you're counting out Figgy that much? There you go. I don't know, maybe I need to look back on the emails. There may have been something that I haven't covered. But I just hadn't emailed some of you back because I felt like it was just, some of it was just conversation, then we just talked. That 1-2 is long from Montel Jackson. Yeah, I hope Figgy wins too. I want to see him get a second life, you know. I think he had a rough going getting the Sandhagen fight, and he was injured too, apparently. Figgy had a weird kind of look on his face, so nice. Got the takedown. Good. Inside chip. No, not really. I used to play Call of Duty Mobile, and I've played like PUBG before. Let's see. Uh-oh. Figgy's in on a choke up against the cage here. Front headlock. I play a lot of games on my phone, but it's not like phone games. Figgy's working onto the back here. Montel's going to turn back into him, though, and end up on top and back to his feet. Good knee up the middle from Figgy on the way up. Now, the games I play, they ain't really like phone games. They're like console games that I play on phone. So, I've got my phone, my iPhone, everything I have pretty much can play my PlayStation 5 if I want to play any of my games on there. And all my retro consoles, so I do that for the most part. I do a lot of gaming though. I do, so I just bought a Switch 2, and I'm gonna do Mario Kart races, and I got Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I'm going to do a playthrough of that, I believe. I've gotten into both of them a little bit, and they both seem crazy. And man, Figgy's shots just land so much stronger at this division. But no. What phone games do you play? My kids play all sorts of different phone games. That was a big low kick from Montel Jackson. Figgy answered back with one himself. And most of my gaming's on PS5. For the most part, I play on my PlayStation 5, and I'll play some Call of Duty, but I play Battlefield more. I'm playing Battlefield 6, as you've seen, but before that, even I played Battlefield 2042 and Battlefield 1. I play Hogwarts Legacy. I want to try the new Borderlands out. One game I play a lot that I'm going to start streaming for is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's like, oh man, big right hand lands for Figgy. And I love that game. It's like Skyrim on fucking steroids pretty much. But the crafting and everything like that's crazy on it. I catch myself, I'll get on there and play for like, because I'm not like a long gamer. Like I gamed yesterday all day, but I'm not like someone who just sits in games like that for very long periods of time, or does anything for very long periods of time other than sit here and watch fights or sit at a concert. I'm real ADD or ADHD, I guess, and jump from thing to thing a lot. So I'll get on there and I'll play for like, I'm more of like someone who gets on a game for like an hour. Or if I'm, I'll get on there for a couple fights. Clash of Clans and FIFA. A lot of people play FIFA. PSP. I catch myself lately, I play a lot of PSP. Here, sorry. I play a lot of PSP games through emulation on all my devices. And I noticed that they just run so good. Like, I can play a PSP game, and that same game could come out today and I would still play it, It doesn't feel dated like it does whenever you start getting into PlayStation 2 and 64, GameCube feels pretty good. PSP feels pretty good. Anything before that, it's feeling choppy. Uh-oh, Figgy's working on an arm triangle. What'd I tell you? That was my underdog bet of the night, y'all. Not in, though. He's going to get out of this. That was beautiful. Whatever he did there. But I also play UFC 5. I'll get on there and I'll do a couple fights. I play Undisputed, the boxing game. I like simulation games, so I like games that are as close to my hobbies as I can. So I like Session. I've been playing Skate, but I'm not a super big fan of Skate. Saving to buy a PS5, yeah. Yeah, I love my PS5. I lucked out and I actually got it when they first came out. I bought the PS5 disc version. Because you remember they came out and then they sold out like immediately. Caught him messing with his glove there. They bought them and they sold out immediately. And prices went up. People were reselling them for like $700 and stuff. So I lucked out and I got one then, and I got it for like $500 with games, with 2 controllers and stuff. So I lucked out with that, and I jumped on it whenever I did. But that was all I've had this thing whatever the launch date was. I had it like a month after the launch date. It has done me well. But I don't put a lot of life on mine. Like I said, I don't sit there and put just hours and hours and hours. The biggest ones that I'll sit there and play for hours and hours and hours are shooters. And if I really get sunk into like a big RPG, I'll get sunk into it. Like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I love Zelda games. Zeldas are my favorite games, probably period ever. So that 2 minutes left in the second round. That's the only time I really dive into a game. So my system has a lot of life on it still, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. But I like simulation games. I like sports games. I haven't got big into FIFA, but I like sports games. I like anything that like feels realistic. I enjoy a good racing. I want like the best game of each simulator. Like if I want, to me, I think UFC is the best fighting game probably ever. It's the only one that utilizes taking a fight to the ground or anything like that. Like nobody in a fighting game ever utilizes that, or jiu-jitsu or anything like that, submission. So that alone is good. Also, you control each individual limb, and you control each individual limb in all the ways you could use the limb for the most part, you know. So I think their guard on the games could use a little bit of work. Like there could be a way to use all the buttons to guard, specifically guard a leg kick on the right or a leg kick on the left, or specifically lift your arm up like this to block, or specifically whatever, you know, do different. I think that there's a way to do that, and it hasn't been utilized. I have so many ideas. I think you could have a revolving roster, like that gets updated as the roster gets updated. You could have the full lineup. I don't think it's anything for AI to create multiple characters at this point. Yeah, I've not gotten too into soccer. I used to play soccer, but I've thought about getting into it. I want a good sports game. I'm more, I guess, into like 2K maybe. Like I like 2K basketball, but I don't play it that much. I like a good baseball. MLB 06, man, things are heating up here at the end of the second round. It's a fight. I like MLB The Show. I just haven't gotten, I like golf games. Nice. Yeah, see, soccer's kind of like a weird thing over here. We know how big soccer is, but we just, I don't know, people just don't really care over here about soccer. Now, the people who do care are like diehard, you know, huge fucking fans. I think that's changing. Like, I think it's changing big time. Like, everybody kind of realizes it's a huge thing, and that they're like, oh, it's not just the other football, you know. I don't know. America's indoctrinated and weird. Like, the way we grow up is kind of weird. We have a false idea of what the rest of the world is seeing or anything like that. And I'm sure that, you know, other people are the same way.
Live for the final Tuesday 2025 at 8 p.m. Eastern, exclusively on E+ and ESPN. Third and final round here in the Bantamweight division. Can Figueiredo do enough in this round to stop the win streak of Montel Jackson, or can he pull something out?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Football, the other football.
It's hard to call and judge the fights, but I have a feeling that Figueiredo might be ahead.
Yeah, well, the corner said to Figueiredo, you've won 2 rounds. It's hard to kind of disagree with that. Montel started coming alive at the end of round 2, landed a good backhand at the end of the round. Figueiredo looks like he's slowed down a little bit. The takedowns aren't coming quite as easily. So we might be in a situation where Jackson needs a finish. And he's going to fight like that regardless.
Figgy, like, has this weird look on his face this whole fight. Like, he almost looks like he's crying.
Switches coming back from Figueiredo, getting his head off the center line.
He's usually kind of, like, smirky and fights with, like, a super confident, like, condescending, like, cocky, some other C-word type face. And he just don't. I mean, he's doing great, but his face almost looks like he's very emotional or something. He got caught there, dropped to a knee. I don't know if you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. Yeah, I know you guys call it football. Football. That's how we think of it. Is it? I always remember it. Maybe it's just the Moreno fights I'm thinking of, but him being like smirky and like mad, like him having more of a scowl or something like that. But he almost looks like, to me, like emotional, like he needs this feeling, or like he's emotional. Oh, emotional. Like, see, he almost has. See the way he smiled when he took that leg kick. That's almost how he almost looks like normally to me. But he seems like, I don't know, a little emotional. Maybe it's fighting in Rio. Maybe it's whatever. Yeah, a great rivalry. A great case. You make a great case for people to go more than a trilogy with that, but you also make a great case for them not to do that, because you look at Figgy and Moreno's careers, and it was like, they spent like 3 or 4 years just fighting. They spent like 3 years just fighting and training for each other. I think you lose a little bit of touch with the way the sport's going when you only fight the same person 4 times. And if you think about it, you know, Izzy was just thinking Pereira for a while, and then he lost, Maybe, you know, maybe maybe it gets in your head training for one person. How many fights did Frankie Edgar have after him and Gray Maynard's rivalry? Their trilogy they had. I wonder if it's like a trend that after people have trilogies, they have a downfall. And I'm using the word downfall loosely. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'd say Figgy's getting this dub. And I'd say I bet on that. So, let's just say 100. This is, you know, assuming Figgy's about to win like it looks like he is.
We go to the judges' scorecards. Figueiredo looks for an embrace. We'll get the cards when we come back.
Yeah. I did say that's what I'm saying. So, that's got to become like a segment. It needs to be less on the spot. Or maybe it's nice that I do it on the spot. You notice I didn't call a single other fight. There wasn't a single other fight that I've watched this whole time where I was like, ooh, this is a good bet. Or, you know, my gut. I don't know, I feel like I gotta trust that moment more than anything else. And, you know, maybe that makes me feel less bad about it or be less invested in it because, one, I don't have actual money on the line, and two, I know that it wasn't something I like said set in stone. It's something I said like in the moment, and that maybe gives me a little bit less guilt because you remember, like I said, I don't really like betting on fights because it changes how I feel about the fight, how I want to see the fight go and commentate it. And it also, I wouldn't want you guys to bet on something because I said it and then to lose. And then you guys share your tickets where you bet your house and your 4 goats and your daughter's fucking prom dress on whatever I said to bet. So, but, yeah, pick the underdog again. It was that was a kind of harder one to pick. Uh-oh, we got a split decision. I may not have picked the underdog. Okay. Holy shit. You ever had those where they're reading it and you're like, wait a minute, what did I just watch? See, look. I don't know. I feel like sometimes I have short-term memory loss and I can't remember. Sometimes a fight is like, man, I don't know who won this because I'm kind of losing track of it, you know? Look, he definitely looks more emotional. He did need that after the Sandhagen fight. I think he's got, retirement on the mind. This is a good moment to do it. Jesus, but don't. You're too high in the ranking. Well, like I said, though, maybe we make that a segment in the moment, and I just have, like, graphics that pop up. It's like, last minute, get your bets in, and you guys can wait for it and know it's coming. It'll become a thing. But I also, sometimes it takes the news I'm hearing last minute to really give me the best idea on a bet. Like, maybe they say something on the walk-ups where I'm like, oh, wait a minute. That plus they're an underdog this much, that's a good bet. So, yeah, I think I like that better than telling you guys to bet the house on something or whatever. But yeah, I'm kind of on a roll with that. I'm clip farming is what I'm doing, Eventually I'm going to have, a good 30, 40 second minute video where I'm just calling fights over and over. Or where you would have made, once I make it to, you would have made $1,000 off of me. So I know so far at least, let's just do $100 bets. So if you would have put $100 on this fight, and what I was really going to say, what my gut really told me was Figgy by decision. So no telling what those odds were. But Figgy to win was plus 270, so $100 would have won you $270 right then. The other one, the big underdog that we bet on, that was like a plus 400 underdog. I'll have to. Was it Diego? Was it Diego Lopes was a plus 400 underdog or something like that? And in that one I even said by knockout. So that one I picked winner and method also.
So season 9 of White Contender Series comes to a close on Tuesday with 6 fights. It's been an absolutely electric season thus far with 41 contracts handed out and counting in the featured bout. Freddie Vidal is back after his dramatic submission win in week 5 to try and secure the contract.
Nice, yeah, I had no idea who he was. You can call it football. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just looking at this Amanda Nunes card. I didn't realize. So it's the Panini Contender 2021. This is the pink parallel they was talking about. I'm wondering. Maybe you can help me look at these real quick. Find my mouse cursor. There it is. Oh, look, I didn't have my name set on that last fight. Wow. There goes my clip. I'm going to do that once every episode, ain't I? That's crazy.
The stage is set for an epic showdown in the lightweight division.
Change my fighter names real quick.
Charles Oliveira out of the favelas in Brazil. One of the best lightweights to ever do it.
Minha mãe me fala, mas você ainda sou melhor. Você tem que se dedicar naquilo que você está fazendo, para você não ser só mais um. E sempre falaram, quando eles falam que não pode, é que você tem que mostrar que você pode. Eu consegui realizar os meus grandes sonhos, meus grandes feitos. Mas sempre sabendo de onde que eu saí.
We got a main event coming up.
Não importa se você é um garoto de comunidade ou se você já tem uma condição boa, se você realmente quer, você se dedica, o que acontece?
What are the odds on this one, man? Oh, let me look at the screen. Oh, it's a pick'em. Wow. See, that would be one I would not bet on. That would be one I would not bet on. Because I don't know how much I've talked about it on here that you've heard, but Oliveira's IQ, I mean, he's always a danger, obviously, and he's always got a safe pillow whenever he needs one to fall to his back and take shots. But he doesn't fight. He fights almost like Chandler does, with like a reckless IQ. And, you know, that's cool when it works out, but you also see him get clipped a lot. And you see him put himself in bad positions, and you see him get dropped and lose rounds because he has to lay there. So, you know, there is something to that also. Let me switch to the Fight Center and get these spelling on this name. Mateusz.
Against legend of MMA. If I beat this guy, I know I can be the champion.
Beautiful finish. Mateusz Gamrot really is the next level.
He's a tremendous wrestler. He's a tremendous grappler. He has cardio for days, and this man smothers people.
I know that this is gonna be epic fight, and from the first minute there's gonna be
Alright,
nonstop
so
action.
we got this all set up.
For the Charles, but this is gonna be my time in Rio.
Oh, this is bad. Mateusz Gamrot just over a minute. Wow.
Tô muito feliz de poder lutar de frente.
So let me go to my card cam.
Eu quero ver aquela arena pegando fogo.
Maybe you can help me figure this out. So this is obviously the pink parallel. There you can see it. That's obviously the pink parallels in the 2021 Panini Contender Series. But these ones... So this is 2021 Panini Chronicles XR UFC. And it's the Jorge Masvidal. But you see it has the rainbow, like refractor style look on it. I'm also seeing some that are just silver though. So am I just seeing them at like an angle like this or something like that where they took a picture and I'm not seeing color? Or is this like a refractor version of that? Because from what I've seen, they had the pink parallels, but then everything else was like numbered for the most part. Bronze insert. I see the bronze coloring on it. Okay, so what about 2022? Juliana Pena with the same rainbow kind of effect instead of the just base silver. Man, we really missed out on the Fiziev thing though, and I hate that for Fiziev that he got the same injury, because that, you know, that shows me it's not something that's done or over with at all. I have a few that I'm not worried about, or that I'm not worried about, but that I don't know about what I'm looking at exactly.
Presents a massive opportunity for him to be considered in the running for a title shot very, very soon. When you look at Charles Oliveira's last fight against Ilia Topuria, he spoke about this. He said, yes, Topuria knocked.
Okay, so that's a pink parallel Kamaru Usman. So I got that. Now, let's see. Trying to find a specific card, and I got so many laying around now. It's not as easy as it was at one point. I haven't got the auto yet. I've gotten autos from PFL, but that one blaster box we're going through right now, I haven't gotten the auto yet out of it. There's still 2 packs in there, and I haven't got the auto yet. So that's going to be, oh, from previous boxes. Let me look real quick. We got Du Bronx walking out. Just gonna listen to this crowd for a second. They did it. A wholesome fighter to me. Let's see, my autos.
In Brazil in 6 previous outings, the all-time leader in performance bonuses, the all-time leader in submissions and finishes. He is a massive star globally.
Got the
absolute hero here in Brazil. He fights for his people. He carries his flag.
Peyton Talbot.
And he's here tonight to build his legacy.
I'm just gonna show you all mine since they're all right here. Ricky Simone, 164 to 199 refractor. 2025. Liz Carmouche. So is this like, this is a parallel then, a blue parallel Liz Carmouche? Because I didn't realize that at the time either, that the color actually mattered. Because now I got a red Carl Moore and a blue Liz Carmouche. Blue in a base card is numbered to 199, like this Sabu Sai. Man, that card cam's so much clearer now, ain't it? That's amazingly clear. So yeah, Carl Moore. Oh, my Rose, my Daniel Marcus. So I had gotten another. I got oh, the giveaway one. I've gotten Trevor Peak. So I haven't got very many of the autos yet.
Moments like this are what the sport is all about. Journeys like the one of Charles Oliveira.
Yeah, I haven't got very many of the autos out of the PFL yet. I think that's all I've got.
Years ago, he lost a few fights at Featherweight. Reinvented himself as just one of the most exciting and best fighters that the sport's ever seen.
I thought I had another one. I want to say I had one more of someone I didn't know. So Oliveira with a 3.5 reach advantage. All right. I like that. With this one, I think I would pick that it doesn't go to decision. I think with a pick 'em like this, you know, this isn't going to be. This isn't going to be my bet or anything like that. Like, it wouldn't be nothing that would be worth putting a bet on. To me, I don't think. But depending on what the odds are, this would be one that I would be like, I would maybe bet that this one is not going to 5 rounds. Would probably be the smartest bet to make in this one. If this was a 3-rounder, maybe, yeah. But I just think there's no way this, well, I mean, there is a way. I don't know.
Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a wrestler standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in officially 156 pounds. His record stands at 25 victories, 3 defeats, with 1 no contest. He is the UFC's number 8 ranked lightweight contender in the world from Poznan, Poland. Here is Mateusz Gamrot. And across the octagon, his opponent in the red corner, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner. Standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, he too weighed in 100.
I know, isn't that crazy? Yeah, it's not too late this time. I about missed the fights though, because I was thinking they started at 5. So I didn't wake up and have everything set up already, because I was just chilling, because I had game for the whole day pretty much. I wanted to catch up on sleep. It's been a while since I actually didn't have anything to wake up, and this is actually first day we haven't had the kids in the house in forever, and everybody's been so sick. I just wanted to relax. About slept through the first couple fights because I thought it started at 5. The whole time I was thinking, I'm like, man, that's crazy. They start at the same time as us. And then I'm like, oh, well, they're just straight below us. Like, I'm like, they're not too far off. And then I'm like, thinking about it, I'm like, they're not really straight below us. Like, surely their time's a little bit different. Yep, and I just happened to check, and it was like 2:30. And I'm like, oh, I got to set up a stream. And it's still fresh to me, like, it's not really sticking all the steps I have to do every time I start a stream. Like, there's nothing in order yet, so I get on there and it's just hectic. So trying to get everything done. All right, we got round 1 starting. Oliveira opening up with teep kicks and low kicks. Instantly looking for big shots, obviously, both of them. Jab, jab, straight from Oliveira, lands hard. Oh, Gamrot lands a big right hand. Front kick up the middle for Oliveira. Gamrot in on the leg instantly. Oliveira's fine with it. He's on the neck. It's not going to get anything from this, but he's holding on to it. Uh-oh. He's going straight. Oliveira's working on the arm, shoulder, and triangle area. Oh, he's got the shoulder in. Nothing yet. He's way too high, but he can start. He's on the leg, too, at the same time. He can do a switch from here. Gamrot knows it, too. Back down to, oh, he switched the angle on it. He's almost working on that. Oh my goodness. What? I don't even know. It's like, it's nothing is what it is right now, but it's like a go-go plata, like, but he's got the leg too. I may be getting that confused. Gogoplata, omoplata. One of them's under the neck. One of them's around the shoulder. I forget which one's which at this moment. See this? You know, I'm not trying to compare myself to Charles Oliveira, but I have a scrappy bottom game. When I don't know, maybe we were talking about it on the stream, but me and my buddy Barkus, I have a scrappy bottom game where I'm okay with being on bottom because I know I'm constantly going to be making you some sort of uncomfortable, kind of like this. Gamrot swung in on a leg himself. Nothing. Oliveira's top side control. He's going to let him roll. He's going to try and take the back here. Oliveira complaining about something there. He's grabbing the gloves, I'd say. Oh, Oliveira rolls to the back, sneaks the arm in. He's on the face right now. Nothing to it. He's got him kind of in a half nesting. Oh, that's getting better. He's lost it. He's just riding him right now. Oliveira's got the body triangle in, just making it miserable. Gamrot's back to his feet, but Oliveira doing the right thing. He's got the body triangle and he's got the foot tripping him out. Gamrot's cut on the forehead. Well, when that wiped away, it didn't. I didn't see any blood, so maybe it was Oliveira's cut.
So this is going to make Gamrot, if he makes it to the second round, it's going to make him second guess going for takedown. He did not imagine that he would be in this kind of trouble on the ground.
45 seconds left in the round.
Control, past the guard, work ground and pound. And Oliveira's done a tremendous job here in round one. And of course, still over 30 seconds left.
Threatening in multiple positions. And the crowd are firmly behind him here in Rio.
Gamrot's just got to stay calm here. Make no mistakes. 15 seconds to 5 restarts on the feet.
So Oliveira up one,
And he knows where it is.
I would say.
Is that okay?
Big time. Outrageously good start to the fight by Charles Oliveira. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
I mean, Gamrot got the takedown, but that was all Oliveira from there. He was complaining about the gloves again at the break. I wonder what was really going on.
Use your front kick. Throw your hands. He's going to be looking for it.
I love these. I used to get like the Michael Jordan cutaways where the top was like bordered and had a round one. They had King Griffey. So that's a pink Michael Chandler rookie card then.
Gamrot with an easy takedown, but it wasn't long before Oliveira reversed the situation.
To your point, Michael, let's see if Gamrot goes to a plan B, because plan A seems to land in a little bit of hot water.
surprise me if he went for a takedown though, because he's an experienced grappler. If you make one mistake, somebody like Oliveira is going to capitalise. Yeah. Doesn't mean you were back
Alright,
time of training.
so
as I say, it wouldn't surprise me. But right now,
good straight from Oliveira after Gamrot had got through with a little combination. Nice low kicks from Oliveira. Is really fighting more patient, not quite as predatory like. He's really in on the front kick, teep kick, low kick, straights. He's looking for that left hook now, and it lands.
doing a great job of backing him up. Big left hook got through. He's kind of bullying Gamrot a little bit here, forcing him on the back foot, giving him no respect.
Getting no respect, you see.
A lot of adrenaline coming into this one for Gamrot. Playing his way to the octagon.
Oliveira's not feeling threatened, not giving him a chance. He's looking for the left hook and looking to get him in the Muay Thai clinch and start landing knees and elbows. Flying knee. Oh, Oliveira got clipped there a little bit. Gamrot landed too. There's the elbow for the Muay Thai clinch I just said was going to happen.
Getting through with these shots though.
Gamrot's landed a couple good shots, but this is where I was talking about. Sometimes Oliveira doesn't fight with the best IQ, and sometimes it works out, sometimes doesn't. Beautiful shot. Wow. And beautiful work for Gamrot to stay balanced there. Eventually goes down. Yeah, it's rough sometimes. This is a crowd just buzzing as he's looking for this submission. Uh-oh. Oliveira back on the back, got the hooks in and got the arm in, and he's on the face. He's not under the chin. It's getting close. It don't matter. It's getting tighter. Boom. Big money. Big money. What were the odds on that, huh? What was the over-under? Let me go on my first screen real quick. Let's look on the bottom of that screen there. Oh, it went away.
Charles Oliveira closes the show in Rio. Nobody is on their seat right now.
It's not showing up anymore because it's over with.
Carnival mode in Rio. And it's all for Charles Oliveira.
All right. You know, sometimes I do want to bet just because of money things or something. Or maybe I'll just give betting advice and help you guys out or something like that. Oliveira's in the crowd. Where's Aldo at? Oh, did he run to Aldo? That would be cool.
I think it was Mendes.
Mendes, you're right. Yeah, Chad Mendes.
Yeah, two spectacular moments for Jose Aldo, and now Charles Oliveira wanted. This is why he wanted to be here, Michael.
Yeah, and
talk us through this.
Yeah, I mean, he gets the position here, obviously locks in the rear naked choke, but it's more of a face crank. He's just crushing the jaw there. But let's have a look at the finish. I mean, you can see there. I mean, crushing the jaw, kind of like almost like Hamzat versus Robert Whittaker.
Yeah.
Slightly different positioning.
Oliveira, baby.
That he must have. Under pressure. Here he is.
Just absolutely
All right.
here in Rio. We'll be back after the break.
So, in honor of the man himself, after he gets a win like that, we're gonna open the pack that we pulled of 5 Oliveira out of, and we're gonna go back to Topps Chrome 2024. We got 2 packs here, and this one's bent more, so I would say this is the better pack. And you know, I've got it on camera quite a few times. So, they say they have 4 cards in them. But a lot of them have 5. This has 5. This has 4. So, it says you're getting, you know, a certain amount of cards, and maybe you're getting more. I think this one's still bent more. I still think this is going to be a better of the pack.
Featherweight showdown next Saturday night is Almeida. Looks to extend his 5-fight win streak against Brendan Allen, who's riding high off a statement win over Marvin Vettori. Octagon action from the Great White North next Saturday night at 7 Eastern only.
All right, let's see what we got.
It is going to be some moments here when we finally hand it over to make this one official.
It's definitely huge. What if he gets the belt again?
Here's Joe to give Charles his moments.
Oh, Charles palming the baby.
2 minutes, 48 seconds, round number 2. Submission by rear naked choke for your winner, Charles Dubronx.
The champion has one name. His name is Charles Dubronx. Champ has one name. Alright, so this only has 4 cards. It didn't have 5 cards. I thought it did. We got Dan Hangman Hooker, who's got a really big opportunity coming up. They're giving Dan Hooker to Armin, and they're saying winner gets title shot. So Dan Hooker has a chance to get a title shot. Listen to that crowd.
Charles, I know you struggled to hold back the tears at the open workout. What does this mean to you?
Natalia de Silva.
Você tentou conter as lágrimas ali no treino aberto, mas o que significa para você significar tanto para o seu povo?
Jamal Hill
Eu tô tentando me
fired up.
Isso aqui é só para você.
And a Gilbert Burns.
Não é dinheiro.
Sapia.
Não é status, não é nada. Foda-se. Essa porra aqui é o Brasil, tio.
I'm trying to hold back the tears right now. This is all for you guys. It's not about money, fame, status, or anything. Screw it. This is Brazil.
It's a beautiful moment. Your whole family are here. You're holding your children in the air. You got a beautiful submission of a very dangerous opponent. I mean, it's just a perfect night for you.
Está aqui com a sua família, segurando o bebê no ar. Uma bela finalização contra um cara muito perigoso. Uma noite perfeita. Cara, eu só pedi aí depois que eu saí, realiza mais um dos meus sonhos. Sobe meu pai, a minha mulher, os meus filhos aqui em cima. Isso aqui é algo gigante. Hunter, eu não sei se eu posso falar isso aqui, mas obrigado, meu
Yeah,
irmão,
I wonder.
Obrigado pela sua oportunidade.
I should probably list it, but I wonder what I should list it
When I
at.
finish the fight, I said I need one more dream fulfilled. Get my parents in here, get my family in here. And Hunter, I don't even know if I should be saying this, but, you know, in here, but
I don't
thank
know.
you for everything. Thank you for this opportunity. I love you, man.
It seemed like there was nobody going to beat you tonight. You walked down Mateusz Gamrot.
Something tells me
zero respect.
I want 500 out of it at least, but I don't know. Something also
What do you want next?
it tells me I don't know how I feel about that. Like both ways. Like I don't, you know.
Qual que é o próximo passo? Qual é o teu futuro? Esse cara, ele tá esses dias inteiro.
If it gets too lofty of a price, then I'd rather just have the rarity of the card, you know.
Fala que não tem pressão, tem pressão. Olha esse público. Olha essa bandeira que a gente tem que levar. E ele falou ali pra mim dentro ali. Só vai lá. Eu confio em você pra caralho. E tá aqui. A gente fez mais uma vez.
This guy's been telling me all week that nobody can stop me, and you know, we can say there's no pressure, but we carry this flag. And
So let's see if this other one has
just go, man. I believe in you.
5 in it. This one, they're noticeably thicker,
Most wins, most submissions.
but are they noticeably thicker because they're noticeably bent?
Charles Oliveira to achieve.
But
depois de toda a sua carreira.
I have it on camera several times where I've opened it up and there were 5 cards in a pack instead of 4.
Hey Hunter, Charles Oliveira versus Max Holloway, BMF. Vamos fazer acontecer essa? Hey Hunter, Charles Oliveira and Max Holloway, BMF. Let's make that happen.
Oh my goodness.
Congratulations.
Oh my goodness.
Ei, eu não sei se eu posso falar isso, mas eu acho que eu ganhei mais $50 mil. Vamos fazer uma festa gigantesca na favela. Segunda-feira a gente vai fazer uma festa gigantesca na favela. É dia das crianças. E é isso, caralho. O moleque veio da favela pro mundo. É o Brasil, porra! Ladies and gentlemen,
Hey, Max Holloway versus Charles Oliveira, BMF.
They will be talking about this on the Copacabana tomorrow, and of course, across the rest
Y'all
of the
know.
world. Charles Oliveira, 7-0 in UFC Brazil now. Extends
Iceman.
the records once again, Michael. The finishes, the submissions, probably the bonuses.
See, look, this only had 4.
A quite incredible night, and an emphatic
Kamaru
as well.
with the dot. The dreaded dot.
We're having a few problems with Michael's microphone, but I'm jealous of him to
Right
be
here
in
above
there
my
with
finger.
us and share that moment. There we go.
See it right there.
I mean, listen, what a moment. It truly was an honor to be in the Octagon with him.
Another dot on the card.
It's so unique.
We got Scully, Ariana Lipsky
The lack of respect that
in
he
the
showed
refractor.
to Mateusz Gamrot, to walk him down, to throw strikes, and to finish him the way
So
that
now
he
I
did.
feel deceived because I was like, for sure, these ones are ones that have.
It's fun, and it really was an
And to be fair,
standing there with
I
him.
haven't gotten in 5 cards out of a pack of 2024. It was all 2025 that I got 5 cards out of.
Next week for David versus Allen. That starts
Not all 5. Most of them were 4, but
the Octagon heads over to Abu
like they're
Dhabi
supposed to
for
be
UFC
4.
21.
But a couple of the packs I had, at least 2 of them were 5 cards instead of 4.
The 25th. Earlier start time at 2 p.m. Eastern. That is, of course, on pay-per-view. And then a couple of fights from the Apex through November. We are all about done here from the commentary position here.
I think they're having issues with mics on the commentary, so it's getting kind of weird.
Witness some great stuff here tonight. Kaan Ofli winning the win column in a big way. Mateusz Pinto, he looked absolutely outstanding and is a problem at heavyweights. Alvarez looked absolutely sensational too. And then another win for the Brazilians with Figueiredo. But the night belongs to Charles Oliveira. Massive win for him. Stick around for the post-show. We're out from here. Thanks for your company.
I'm going to go ahead and open this last pack of this box just because I feel bamboozled. If there's 5 cards in this pack, I'm going to be confused. But no, this is probably just straight pack. Now, one thing that is good about that is my Charles. No, this only has 3 cards. Bro. What? I'm gonna call tops. I just did. Look at that. Did you see that, bro? What a freaking jib. What the heck? Jessica Andrade. I should text him, right? I'm sitting here looking at the back of this pack of this card. It says customer service. Hey, how about this? Tops. Email support@tops.com or call 1-800-489-9149. I'm going to contact customer support because what the hell?
As the lights dim over the Octagon, the energy is still palpable inside Farmazi Arena after 12 action-packed
What the heck? Jessica Andrade. I'm just sitting here bragging about them. I'm literally bragging about them and how they have 5 in their pack sometimes. I know, I'm going to. I'm going to post it as a short and make it go as viral as I'm able to make things go viral. Because that's ridiculous. I'm also going to point out all the pinpoints in all the cards. And the bins. Shouldn't I? I would love to be on their good side, but that's just uncalled for. It's already a card that's probably, you know, not really worth all that much until someone buys it. But then you're going to give it to us all fucked up and whatever. Sean O'Malley. You're only going to give me 3 cards. And Shavkat Rakhmonov in the Sapia. You're only going to give me 3 cards while I'm sitting there bragging that your other packs gave me 5. Yeah, you said you... That's... Man, you got too envious and you hit me with some... You hit me with some issues. What the heck? Isn't that crazy? I was literally just talking about that. Hey, they messed up right there. I hope the camera caught it like it's supposed to caught it and it don't like look like some trickery or something like that. Cause I just throw my trash off to the left of me over here. And I don't know what I was doing, but at one point I had the cards, after I ripped them open or something, I like moved around with the cards while I was talking and then put them back in the, it was a good angle, okay. Because I didn't want it to look like I'm also a magician or something like that, or trying to slide a hand or something, because I had said it also before that this was noticeably thinner than the other ones. So, I wasn't wrong. At all. I said that those other ones both felt thick. And I opened both of them because I was like, how is this not... So that they were both thick because this one was thin. Oh... I wonder if Glenn at UFC breaks or any you know, the Golden Octagon or Box Alarm Trading or any of those, I wonder if they even notice that, or if they're so used to opening cards and just going through them and know what they're looking for that they're just flying through them and don't notice it. I don't know, but that's crazy. I've got it on camera twice, at least twice now, where they had it both ways, where there was more cards in the pack than they said there was going to be, or less cards in the pack. So one thing I'm seeing in these that would suck is it does say that there are redemption cards in here, and it says that they typically carry a 2-year restriction date. I thought they carried a 10-year restriction date at tops. So that's gonna suck if you get a... What if you pull a redemption for like a of 5 or something like that? Maybe there's a limit on what gets... I don't know. Details on individual cards. Yeah, I don't know. What do? Have you ever heard of a video or watched a video of someone that has messaged or emailed tops about some of these issues and gotten word back from them? I've never heard of anything like that. I mean, you should be able to. I'm paying for the freaking product, and you're giving it to me all damaged and went through and bothered and everything. If your product's going to do that because it's exposed to elements or something like that, then you should put your cards in, or don't make them out of paper. Make plastic cards. I don't know. There's got to be... I mean, that would take the grading out of it because they're going to pretty much all be in pretty good condition, but I shouldn't be able to look at the card and be like, oh, that's going to be bent before I even open the pack. Dots. Noticeable dots that I can see whenever I'm scrolling through the cards. Scratches. Rough cut sides of cards. So I'm going to just get out like all the little hits we had in here. And probably not necessarily hits, just cards I think are cool too. I love the Nate Diaz cards. So
It's amazing. It's really, really amazing to be able to live this moment with the crowd here, to feel like a champion.
what, you never seen anybody pull like a false, I guess a false amount of cards out? I mean, I guess no matter what, they could say it was, you know, they could get by and say it was tampered with. Because in all reality, let's get a pack here and look. Look, I'm already going to ruin my own case against me here. These just feel so much traded, though, right off the rip. Like, not even rip. These Panini, look, I'm sorry, Topps, if, I don't know any better, but these are from 2021. These are almost 5 years old, and they are fine. They're fine. And maybe it's the seal, because these are hard to open. Maybe it's the seal on them. Maybe you guys aren't sealing them correctly or something like that. But something is happening, and these cards are getting exposed to elements, and they're bending in a U shape. And then something's happening with your machines where you're getting bad cuts sometimes, and your machine is uneven cuts, and you're damaging the card itself. And when someone's getting a card that's a 3 of 5, and they're all excited about it, and then they see the dot that looks like just a pin mark that's been poked in it. That's crazy. Can't have that. Yeah, so, I don't know who I talked to, but what I was saying is they could always make a case that I, either somehow opened this top and resealed it, or I took like this thing and I made a small slit like right here all the way across and slid a card out and then just was opening it like, and nobody can tell because it was just a little rip, and you're just going through them, and you're like, oh yeah, here's a brand new pack, blah, blah, blah. You ain't seeing the rip or anything like that if there was a rip there. You're just seeing the opening cards, and then you're seeing 3 there. So I don't think it would ever be anything I could take him to court over, but I bet they'd say to reach out about this stuff, so I wonder if they're really... Sorry, I'm reading the back of these cards. I wonder, you know, maybe they would actually fix an issue like that. Does that change the value of the card then? Not that it's damaged, but that it is affixed and it's not the original 3 of 5 or whatever. Let's go over some cards we got tonight. They're talking about that eye poke right now with Joe Alvarez and Vicente Luque. That was weird. Luckily, Joe Alvarez pulled out and ended up getting through the rest of the fight and everything without getting hurt, because I believe that really was supposed to be, not supposed to be the end of the round, but maybe, you know, you're not stopping the fight and he's pouncing on you. And he actually waved off the fight at one point. I don't know, I bet refs everywhere were freaking out. Alright, we got the Diego Lopez rookie card. Just going over some of the cool pulls today and refractors and whatnot. Gilbert Burns in the refractor. Nate Diaz in the Crown Royal. I just love these cards. Nate Diaz in the Origins. Conor McGregor in the Score. So what I'm realizing as I'm reading about this is 2021 Panini, is it pretty much all inserts? Like, or just a completely different way of setting up a box? There's so much different artwork. I love it though. Another Diaz. Amanda Nunes in that Crown Royale. This, I don't know anything about it. These are so cool. It seems like they have way more thought and creativity in this pack that's in this Don. Let me look and make sure. Oh no, it's the Panini too. The Paninis have some good ones too, but the Don Russ. Patty Pimblett rookie card, rated rookie. Let's just get a look at what a base is going for that. It probably ain't nothing crazy.
Just really making Diniz work off his back, and it showed the whole Diniz game. But you know, Mario Pinto was just relentless with his elbows, and he got him in a bloody mess right here. And that's the thing with Pinto. He fought very smart, and that's one thing that I look at him to be somebody in the future you got to watch out for.
Well, he is 11-0, and he was a plus 100 dog in this one. How about this, Kaan Ofli? Kaan got the crowd on the downside here in the mid-card opener when he submitted Ricardo.
I mean, this one caught me by surprise. He really is. First of all, Ofli had to survive a nasty knee bar again. Then he was hunting for leg lock. There's a lot of submission attempts going on. He did not.
So it looks like just the base card. They're selling for a couple bucks, so we're nothing. Oh, I'm sorry, I stopped reading them. I was just digging through and enjoying them at that point. I just love some of this. Khabib, Nurmagomedov, the Magician. Insert. It's just cool seeing, you know, we got Sean Brady fighting Renner de Ritter like they were talking about coming up. It's cool seeing the early days of those people, different fighters and stuff, and getting a feel for it. Yeah, so I still don't know about these. If they're obviously refractors, so they are. I don't know.
And that happens sometimes, right?
It's 2021 and 2022 that has them, so I just don't understand quite what I'm looking there. The Conor McGregor Luminance. Just awesome, awesome, awesome artwork. Some people might think this is like a basic look or something like that. This is dope. This is space design-wise, spacing and everything like that. This is dope. Great card. Shavkat Rakhmonov, Sepia, Ariane Lipsky, Fractor, Gilbert Burns in the Sepia, and then Michael Chandler in the pink rookie card. Luminance. Let's look at that one. Nothing crazy. Got Charles and Oliveira interview going on right now.
You took this fight too soon, then to go out there and deliver a performance like that. Just take us through the emotion. You've made a lot of walks. What was this one like in Rio?
Charles, que jeito melhor do que falar com todas as pessoas que duvidaram, criticaram quando você estava voltando pro octógono. Teve demais. Conta pra gente como é que foi. Você já fez várias entradas pro octógono, mas como é que foi essa aqui? Essa foi diferente. Essa eu nunca vou esquecer, acho que ninguém nunca vai esquecer. Todos os lugares que eu vou hoje, graças a Deus, é da mesma forma, mas hoje era diferente. Yeah, today was different. Today was different. I don't think I'll forget it. I don't think anyone will forget this one tonight, the event tonight. It felt different this one.
You know, when he shot within 35 seconds of the first round, he said he was going to go to the round with you. Did you expect him to do that so quick in the first round?
Em 30 segundos do primeiro round, ele já fez a tentativa de queda para se levar no chão. Você ficou surpreso, né? Não, na realidade a gente já sabia. Só que foi como eu falei, eu sabia que era um round forte. Em jiu-jitsu, lembra que eu planejei? Eu sabia que eu planejei. Então eu só meti calma, porque eu sabia que voltava o segundo round um pouco mais cansado. E o que aconteceu? No, we knew it. We knew he was going to try to do that. We said it out before. But we knew the first round was going to be strong. So, I'm the guy with the most submissions in UFC.
Oh, yeah, he is. He's most submissions in UFC, and he got another one tonight.
How close were you in the first round to finishing this fight?
Você tentou finalizar várias vezes no primeiro round, mas ao longo da luta, você tentou várias vezes encerrar a luta? Na realidade, o primeiro round eu tentei ficar mais tranquilo, mais calmo, porque eu sabia que era um round mais forte, então eu peguei as costas, eu tava ficando cotovelada, faz aquilo, mas não, eu tava mais tranquilo, eu só queria abafar mesmo, porque eu sabia que o primeiro round era o round dele mais forte, e pra voltar pro segundo um pouco mais firme, mais...
Trying to get organized here. You see, I've got all these different assortments of cards I need to actually organize and get where they need to go.
That's exactly what you did. You got the hooks in, you got the rear naked choke, face crank. You said BMF title, Max Holloway. When would you like to do it?
Yeah, our only numbered card we got was the Sadabusai. And I want to say, let's look through. I want to say I had a Sadabusai blue numbered card already. If so, then that's going to go into a giveaway pile, you know. It may go into a giveaway pile anyways.
But I guess they were probably in his head first. I mean, come on. So this would be a rematch. These guys fought 2015, 10 years ago, but this was in my mind kind of the older Charles Oliveira. I think the older. He was younger. But the old Charles Oliveira, the not blonde Charles Oliveira, not the guy that stands in the fire, not the guy that had the belt around his waist. He was a guy still building his confidence, and at some points, he was almost finding a way out of fights that people thought. Does this guy have heart? something along those lines changed. He got healthy. He got cleared. He came back stronger than ever. And this is the guy that we have now. This guy that shreds in the fire. This guy that is just a finisher through and through. That rematch would be a wonderful fight. And I love that we're getting these fights. Max Holloway, one of the most beloved fighters in UFC history. Charles Oliveira, the exact same thing. I mean, it's just like greats versus greats. Wow, we still have the opportunity to see these matchups.
I mean, absolutely, it's a blockbuster event already. And here's the thing about it. I love the fact that we have the BMF title because it gives fighters something else to fight for. I mean, not like fighters need much to fight for because we love to do this stuff. But at the same time, it just makes it so much more exciting. And it's an agreement that this fight is going to be the best fight. And we're going to lay it all out on the line. And there are no losers. And we've seen it in the BMF.
Alright, so I guess I didn't have a Sadabu side card. I thought I did.
Win, but you know what? I'm going to lay it out.
Oh, that's not all of them.
And I know you're a guy who likes to go to that place, so let's do it together.
Yeah, at 35 years of age, that is a great objective for him to have. You know, it's one of those things, they're both so beloved. You want the most epic draw in UFC history, you know. But I know what you're saying. Those BMF fights are just so good. All right, well, let's take a look at the prelims. Speaking of so good, we had a lot of action on the prelims. We had submission wins for Lacerda, Mesquita, and Filio. Knockouts for Palistri, Petrino, and Aswell Jr. And we had unanimous decision for Ocean. Let's get into some of these finishes. Alan Vitor Petrino, his second fight at heavyweight, picked up a round 3 knockout over Thomas Peters.
Vitor Petrino, I mean, this is what our producer Cody looks like when he takes off his shirt as well. This guy is just shredded. He goes up from 205 up to heavyweight, 250 pounds. You look at it, he's still got the speed, he's still got the power. He was grappling with Thomas Peterson, but it was this point in the second round. He timed that shot, landed there right uppercut. Right uppercut. Now watch his left foot clip the jaw right here. That was it right there. Thomas Peterson was out. The rest of it, when he cleaned it up, the referee had to step in. But beautiful timing on this combination. And wait as Rashad look for that takedown attempt by Thomas Peterson.
It was a great fight for Vitor Petrino. He did slow down in round 3 a little bit, Sugar, but part of that could be, you know, the body at heavyweight is a little different. Obviously, he's formerly a light heavyweight, but when you look at him now, you can kind of not believe he could make 205. But how much of a difference is that for him, and what do you like about him as a heavyweight?
It's a big difference. You know, once you go up to heavyweight from being light heavyweight, you have your speed now. Accentuated. You have your pace. You have your movement. And Petrino.
So that's Sadabu Sai 35 to 99.
At light heavyweight because he was cutting so much weight, and now it seems like he can grow into his power and be a true force at heavyweight. And here's the thing, like I feel like with Petrino, you know, this was a good fight because Peterson gave him a really well-rounded fight. He got a chance to do anything. And listen, Peterson is not a slouch in the wrestling department. He's really good. He trains at David Stevenson, Olympic gold champion. So they go pace, they go pressure, and they try to break you. But it was Petrino who found a way to break Peterson.
Yeah, and in front of the home crowd. So, you know, a good win for a Brazilian here. He definitely was psyched for that one. And one other fight that didn't get the Brazilian fan happy, though, was the Almeida fight. Okay, so this was our featured prelim against Michael Aswell Jr. Rashad. And Almeida, you know, yesterday after the weigh-ins and stare-downs, there were some pictures circulating about his hand. It looked compromised, but of course he was cleared to fight, so we do have a fight. But Michael Aswell Jr. ended up getting a TKO in round 1 because we didn't really get much of a fight.
No, you know, who knows what was happening? I guess he was cleared for the fight, but right away, Aswell got on business. He found a home for that right hand, and he just kept sticking it to him, and he couldn't miss with it. He really couldn't miss with it. He gained more and more confidence as the fight went on, and he just kept dogging it on, landing on right here was just for coverage. But at the end of the day, it was just about him finding that right hand. Who knows what was going on with Almeida?
Well, Almeida never found his right hand or never used it anyway. Didn't put a single punch with the right. So there's that. Let's hear from Michael. We do want to hear about the victory. He's with Hype.
Thank you very much. We just had a moment to watch the highlights. I hear your team over here saying how proud they are of you. Just describe this moment, your first official win in the UFC.
Oh man, it's amazing. I knew I knew how to put on a statement. I faced a UFC fight, you know, 5 fights in the UFC. At first I was on the main card, they put me on the feature prelim. I knew how to show out, and I'm so glad I was able to put a performance like that on tonight.
Most definitely. I think it was a left hook and a big right hand that wobbled and dropped, and you punctuated it with a big, beautiful elbow, and then that's all she wrote. Take us through. You told us in the fighter meeting that you expected him to come out hot, and you said he's got quick when he gets hit. So,
folks, that's probably going to be it for me.
I mean, I
I'd be lying to say I didn't think this was one thing that could happen.
You know.
I was ready for everything. I thought he would be tough. You know, he's 2-3. He messed with it last fight. I knew that. He knew that if he lost his UFC contract, so I thought he was going to come out hot. I think I just put the pressure on early.
I may turn around and go right onto the game and go live from there.
Landing and connecting, there was nothing really he could do.
Most definitely. There was a photo circulating of a swollen right hand. Did you see that coming in, and did that affect your game plan?
Yeah, no, of course. I think everyone saw that. I think my DMs got flooded with like 50, 60 messages. Everyone was texting me, telling me that I think at the end of the day, he came up.
So Charles Dubronx Oliveira does it again.
I didn't my game plan. I was going to go in there. Of course, I was going to test it out. I was going to hit it a little bit, maybe see if it was going to wince or something, if it hurt. But at the end of the day, he still was coming in here to fight. You know, he was still going to throw it if he had to. So game plan didn't change. It was go kill this guy, and I think we did that today.
Most definitely. You mentioned the December 6th card, Las Vegas. We know the date. We know the place. We know your buddies at the top of the billing, Joshua Van against Pantoja for the flyweight title. Who would you like to fight?
Man, I'd like to fight anyone who's ever beat up my coach, Daniel Pineda. If you beat him up, I'm coming for you. But if I can't get any of those fights, anyone that was on my season of the contenders, I think those would be good fights. Anyone that's coming up, you know, making their debut or something, I think that'd be a good fight. Or, you know, anyone in that realm.
All right.
1 or 2, 2 and 3. But if
I'm going to get out of here for now. Oh.
I can hang with these guys right now. So whoever they want to give me, I'm ready. I just want to be on that card.
It's only 9:09 here. Wow. How awesome is that?
That we had, and him telling me that you're next, is your time's coming, and now we're here. I'm talking to you, and we're having this conversation. So, you know, it's a dream come true. I'd be lying to say I didn't think I'd be here. You know, when I was 17, I told myself I'd be here, and we're just doing it, and I'm making it happen.
Well, congratulations. I know you got your mom and girlfriend here. Go celebrate, guys. Back to you.
Thanks so much. You guys remember your first wins, yeah?
All right. I'm out of here, bub. Out of here, guys. Have a great night. And I will see you when I see you. Later.
He was just a guy that was kind of a man on a mission. You saw some scrambles throughout this matchup, but he locks on this Kimura. Watch the sweep right here. Gets his sweep, blocks the head.